South Asian teams have been waving their flags since day number 1 of the grand finals. Indonesia teams were kill hungry in the battlefield, hunting down most of the chicken dinners yesterday. Will they continue to dominate, or will we see a major plot twist happen today? Welcome back to the final day of the grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown with me, Red Queen, and Pika. How are you feeling today, Pika?
Absolutely excited, Red. Thank you so much. And welcome once again to everybody who joined us for these 3 momentous days of our grand finals. So, day 1, absolutely promising. Day 2 was a judging phase, to say the least, for some of our teams. And now we are going to get to the conclusion. We are going to close this out, hopefully with a bang. And some of our teams, they showed up yesterday, Red. Boom Esports, to be exact, right? Really giving us a crazy, crazy time. So I expect nothing less for the other teams for today.
I mean, not just Boom Esports, there was also BTR and Alter Ego Airs. That is why we have an ongoing poll as of today. Ooh. Who will become the champion of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown? Is it going to be BTR or DRX or Alter Ego Airs, or will there be a team that will do a major comeback? You know, there were a lot of nerve-wracking moments that definitely made our blood boil yesterday. You know, a lot of jump scares, a lot of upsets. So coming into the final day, I do expect that teams like TJB, DRX, CAG OSAKA, and even DPLUS Kia to kind of show up in today's games.
Yeah, you know, speaking of showing up, I do feel that some of our teams will also give us a shocker here, especially those within page 1 who want to climb up to get a piece of the prizes here, ladies and gentlemen. You know that you know the points by heart. Now you gotta see what's at stake. 5,000 USD on the line here, so getting to 4th place already has financial merit. But of course, the MVP will also take a bit of that big pie with 500 juicy US dollars.
Was it Lapar that took the MVP title yesterday?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Lapar, okay. So
yeah,
he
we're gonna
is
check that out.
The player to beat inside the battlefield. But don't you worry, guys. We will confirm that in just so I will probably show you before we even begin our set of matches for today. But who do you got? Just let us know down there in the comment section. But as of our tournament schedule, again, this is already the final day. Today is June 16. I know some of you guys probably celebrating out there because it's Father's Day. So happy Father's Day to you, Pika.
Oh yeah, to everybody's as well. You know, amazing stuff that we've been seeing for the past few days here. I do feel that also some of the players here for sure also have their fathers to thank, right? So celebrating, yes. Everybody, thank you so much. Here are the teams that are still within our grand finals, folks. We are no longer weeding out teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So it is going to be played by all these 16 powerhouses to the very end. And when I say very end, 6 more matches.
Oh man, I just don't believe that, you know, teams from Korea and Japan will make it easy for the Southeast Asian teams to actually dominate the lobby here, Pika. So I do expect that they will give them one heck of a challenge here before they get the lion's share of our prize pool, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely. So no one's going to make it easy. For sure, there's going to be a little bit of contesting, a little bit of tension between our teams. I know that there will be teams here who are also going to go for revenge because for some reason they come across each other a lot, right? So it's bound to happen. I just don't know which maps and which teams exactly. But stay tuned for that, folks. Hopefully we get to see some stories unfold.
You know, it's always a gamble, right? Every time you start another game. So best to just be proactive in case, you know, you had a bad previous game. So might as well do good in the next rounds to come. But you know what? Again, it's going to be an exciting first match. Yesterday, to be honest, it's first day and second day. You know, all the teams here have been very aggressive, right? And speaking of the MVP, yes, it was Lapar, and it is still Lapar of BIGETRON Red Aliens, setting up a total of 22 elimination points, almost 5,000 damage output. That is a lot.
Oh yeah. So Lapar, we've already seen him pull off miraculous stuff, ladies and gentlemen. The question now is anybody willing enough to try and dethrone him? Remember, 22 eliminations so far for the grand finals alone. It could still change. This throne, it used to be held by Infinity's Touch. So Lapar in one day was able to top that immediately. Now, speaking of Touch, alongside other players here, Red Queen, these are our road to MVP candidates.
All right, so average elimination, we've got two coming from La Power Bigetron Red Aliens. We also have Yummy here from Boom Esports. Added look, I mean, who can forget about this guy? 1.33 average eliminations. It's the same thing, almost the same thing with Infinity Touch, and of course, Alva Mary of Alter Ego Eras.
Hmm. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of Alva. We've seen him slowly turning up. Contrary to what people always say that it's Rosemary who brings the team up, Alva also here representing Alter Ego, definitely showing us what he's got. So I am more than confident whether there'll be another superstar here that's still being cooked ever so slowly.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to see Jubrenki's name coming from PIGMY Esports. I mean, he has been, quite effective for the team. I always see him really racking up some points there and just really being useful, and just really contributing a lot. There's also, if I might add, it's Longs of TJB. And also coming from DRX, of course, it's QX Triple Z here.
Oh yeah, and another guy who we can't just turn away from, right? QX Triple Z, always repping DRX, and always a name that pops up whenever the team is around. So I, for one, am excited because that gap between QX Triple Z and Yummy, that's like what, 5 frags, very doable in one game. Again, this title is still up for grabs, Red. I'm keeping an open mind. Bigetron Red Aliens, 5 notches up. Literally 2 points away, Red, from a 3-digit total points. So they're gonna have to pick up the pace here, all the way to Alter Ego.
Yeah, I also remember that YOODO Alliance have been really working hard, in controlling and dictating the pace of the game here. That is why they actually moved up a lot of spots in the overall rankings as well. So this is one of the teams that I do believe will score a winner-winner chicken dinner. So I will have to do good with my team because this is the final 6 matches that we are going to have. But ladies and gents, you are all already looking at our top 8. So this is the upper half section of the overall ranking.
And now, speaking of the lower half, we have a CAG Osaka, who also gave us a lot of points proven, Red. So it's still just a matter of a few games before CAG breaks through the top 8. Followed by Train to Kill, PIGMY, Team Pi, DPLUS, TODAK, TIANBA, and TJB, all of which really have a lot of iron to burn here or try to get across. This is not going to be pretty today, folks. So keep an eye out for these teams.
Yeah, we're looking at TODAK, TIANBA, TJB Esports, 33-38. Of course, it's still doable. I'm not taking out the possibility, of course, that these guys can just do a major comeback here, but they do need to work extra hard, and they do need to finish each matches with a double-digit score. And just really go for that winner-winner chicken dinner. But we've seen TJB really go at it. I mean, the way that they get those elimination points during the playoffs, I want to see that same TJB back into the grand finals. I mean, I'm also talking about DRX. They already won like back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner, so I do wonder if they can pull something like that again. But let's see here. Okay, we got BTR on your screen, and this is quite an improvement so far coming from day number 1 to day number 2.
Oh yeah, BTR, again, we always call them one of the consistent teams, so it really goes to show how they're upping their game as the days go by, and there's no other time to do that than now. So for day number 3, it's also a pretty obvious choice to have them both here alongside DRX for our head-to-head, right? So look at these statistics, ladies and gentlemen. It varies in frags, varies in heals, but at the same time, DRX can just overtake Bigetron with one good play. I'm waiting for that. I'm really curious.
Yes, I just want to turn all of the maps here red, to be honest. And I'm really happy to see that most of you guys are actually voting for Bigetron Red Aliens. And then we also got Alter Ego Eras. And of course, we have some supporters from Korea to cheer for DRX. Again, I just want to see you guys post your flags down there in the comment section and let us know which of these teams you guys are supporting. Come on, show us the flags.
Yeah, I'm one for representation, right? I'd really want to see more of the fans over there in the comment section, because the number of days that we've spent here for the invitational, it just really enlightens us even more of how loud you guys can get, how much love you can give. So please make it rain in the comment section. So I believe in a bit we're just gonna show the people what the maps are. So Red, just like we know, we gotta orient the people on the difference between this and the previous Ruthless Hype tournaments.
Yes, sir. Here we go. As for the format, we still have the same map sequence. We're going to kick things off in Erangel, followed by 2 Miramars, and then 2 Erangels. And then for the last game, we're going to have it in Miramar. So, again, for both of these maps, I just expect this teams really go for more drop clashes, or perhaps we'll see them be a little passive during the first few zones, and then we'll see them retaliate towards the end zones. But hey, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities this thing can go down, to be honest. But when it comes to Erangel, since this is the first map that we will be having for today, these are your top performers. We've got Boom Esports, the Wolfpack, we've got CAG OSAKA, Alter Ego Eris, and of course a BIGETRON Red Aliens. But just look at the average rank points coming from Boom Esports. It's a whopping 3.83%, and we've seen them really go for the elimination points. I mean, they did win a back-to-back winner in a chicken dinner yesterday. So can they still be aggressive in today's set of matches and actually win this whole thing?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Right? There's a huge possibility that Boom Esports can do that. Not if, of course, Alter Ego, BIGETRON, Red Aliens, DRX, DPLUS have something to say about it. Now, we're going to do this one last time here for the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Our caster predictions. Of course, Helming, and it's no shocker that Red Queen already has 4 points. Yeah, she I think got to almost 10 for the last season. So I'll let her go first on this one. I'm just here to enjoy the ride. I'll be honest with that.
I'll go with my color. I'll go with BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Okay, and of course, she's been getting most of her points from said team as well. So as for me, yeah, as cool as their color, I'm gonna stay blue with DRX, ladies and gentlemen. Lock it in. They know it already.
How about you, production? Come on, show us who you're rooting for.
They're gonna go TIANBA, I feel it.
Nah, I feel like it's a Southeast Asian team. I feel like they're going for Boom.
Yeah, not impossible. Boom.
Ego Eris.
Yeah.
We're waiting for you, Eagle. We're waiting for you, Astro. Come on, show us. Don't be shy now. Okay, while waiting for production, ladies and gents, come on, show us your flags. And of course, let us know. Ooh, this is quite a turn here coming from production. Okay, Team Infinity. You did win a point coming from Team Infinity, so I get you guys. But yeah, how about you? We'd love for you guys to let us know, of course, which teams you guys are rooting for, and don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube page so you don't miss on any action.
Please do. Later, we're going to be plugging our socials as well. But yes, Ruthless Hype Esports, they've already given us quite a number of content, right? From the streams all the way to the team POVs, right? And here for the invitational, they've also shown us some of the team trajectories. We're talking about the paths that these teams took all the way to the grand final should they win the winner in a chicken dinner. I'm really impressed by how that works, because it kind of gives players an idea on how to approach certain situations. But having said that, here we go again. We're plugging, ladies and gentlemen. There's our socials. Speaker_Lozano for me. Red Queen Andy for her. Let's hit it.
I mean, just say hi. You know, I always say hi back. There's actually a lot of you who've been saying, hi. You know, we welcome you to Ruthless Hype Esports. Welcome to the community. You guys are such great casters. We do appreciate those kind of messages. You know, we'd love to talk about PUBG and what is actually happening in the PUBG mobile scene. So just do drop by and say hi. Don't forget to follow, of course. And I don't know. Let's be friends.
Let's be friends.
Let's be friends.
Just waiting for you guys. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now predictions have been laid out. The maps have been distributed. The big question now would be the flight path and or the final circle. It's always something that we look forward to, folks, because kind of dictates which among the teams possibly would have their game plan set. So in the past, DRX, and by the way, statistically, DRX is still the only team that has back-to-back our Miramar. So that right there is one of the reasons why I will always root for DRX. That's just me.
Yeah, but I do wonder if there's that one major factor because we actually experienced the same flight path of some sort. Like, it actually went from the south going to the northeast side, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's just a little shy from the pretty close on the right side. But hey, let's see if another team can actually do a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for today. And again, this is match number 13, and we're gonna kick things off in Erangel, the OG map, the map that we all so love.
And love is actually a light word to say the least. We've grown in this map, right? Like if you've played PUBG Mobile, if anybody who's played PUBG Mobile has definitely set foot in Erangel already. I mean, this is your tutorial map, for crying out loud. Now here we go. I think we're gonna be going south here, Red, probably southeast to say the least. Maybe even a tad bit to southwest. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's probably southwest. Yeah.
It's headed south. No doubt. But anyway, here we go. Are you guys excited? Again, make some noise down in the comment section and just let your teams feel your energy, feel love and support, guys. So just make it rain hard, their flags. I don't know what you want to put down there. Just don't be toxic, okay? That's the number one rule. But anyway, here we go. We've got T2K. They will probably drop around 70 area, which of course, there's also TJB who loves to challenge them in that specific drop spot. PAG OSAKA will probably head towards Very Pier, alongside Very Pier. PIGMY Esports, of course. The soldiers always love to drop around military base. And Thunder Talk Gaming, of course, around Novo Repnoi and Alter Ego Eras. Okay, they have taken control south area of Jorgo Pool. But I actually did hear some gunshots coming from a micro Uzi. And there you go, ladies and gents. As expected, it's TJB versus T2K.
Oh boy. So yeah, this encounter, very unforgiving. They're already trying to seize the compounds here, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be a lot of action here. And granted that this is the final day, some of these teams, they already have nothing to lose, right? Red, we talked about it, especially those on page 2. From numbers 11 onwards, they will most likely be the harbinger here of a chaos. So I'm going to be waiting for that. Train to Kill already has their hands on some heavy artillery, to say the least. They already have good assault rifles here. But I cannot say the same for first here, with at least a mini Uzi, micro Uzi rather. So it's going to be good up close, Red, as you mentioned. But how sure are they that these are going to be close ranged encounters?
I mean, if you're using a micro Uzi, you really have to be accurate with your shot, and you have to really aim at the head, right? Because if you are, if you challenge a DBS and S12K, I don't think micro Uzi is gonna do you good, to be honest. Just the amount of damage compared to a shotgun is incomparable, I can say. But okay, so I'm looking at T2K's roster. We can see that Rawls is playing. Suyog is out. So let's see if there's going to be a change of gameplay, change of pace, a change of dynamic from T2K. Can they win this first clash with TJB here in Erangel?
I like the fact that somebody already did fire some shots early. I don't know if that was deliberate, maybe just to empty a clip or so, because we've already seen a little bit of damage here on the side of Turu Love. We don't even know who the culprit is. So maybe, just maybe, right? It was TJB who inflicted the first attack, the first wave. But first blood goes to DT from Thunder Talk Gaming. And I believe they already have a very interesting encounter with Team Pi. Yeah, there goes Anyan, yeah.
Yeah, not the way you would want to start your game, of course. It's best to always keep your team all together, right? And just make sure that you guys stay and fight during the last few zones of every match. It's just so unfortunate for the side of Team Pi. But again, these are pros. They already know what to do. And this is just a pseudo stage for the upcoming World Cup tournament and, of course, the regional clash. So it already gives you an idea what kind of performance these teams will be showing you guys. I mean, when the day comes, but I mean, this is not really their 100%. I mean, we just have to put it out there. This is more of like a practice stage, coming from most of the teams here, just to check the vibe, just to check how well these guys do their rotations, do their engagements and whatnot. But speaking of engagements, we've got only S and Flower probably challenging up one of the players here coming from T2K, which is Escalera, I believe.
Yeah, actually, for a few minutes, we turned away from the action here, Red. But maybe this is it. This could be the trigger for both these teams to actually go for it, right? Good positioning, I would say, especially on the side of TJB here, taking the higher grounds of the compound, making sure they have a nice vantage point of what's going on, right? Igneous
Yep.
though, I feel that he's gonna go for a slight backdoor sneak. That's gonna be very valuable a little later on. However, Escalera, this is bad for Escalera. He has nowhere to go, or at least this door right here is the only thing that stands between him and TJB. It's too late for him to close it now too because they already know he's there.
Yep. And he's probably just luring them in. This is a trap. And just look
Mhm.
at what Escalera is doing right now, the trigger discipline. Like, I mean, TJB knows exactly where to go, and Igneous is slowly creeping in, probably giving a backup, to Escalera. And TJB kind of okay, they're rerouting at this point. Oh, this is not good for TJB. And just look at that.
Oh
Escalera
man,
finds power, but Escalera gets tagged as well. So that was a good exchange, to be honest.
it really was. Actually, I like that. That's what I was talking about. Igneous with the back door, able to provide the ample backup that they need. So Train to Kill so far has the upper hand here, at least when it comes to damage. I'd say, oh, not anymore. Rules is burning up. Oh man, that was a very crucial molly. Now Train to Kill has their back against the wall. They gotta be super careful. TJB still with 2 active members, including who we're looking at here in first. Or
Okay,
Kissed,
this
sorry,
is
it's Kissed.
shipping up to be really bloody here around 70 area. To the
Yeah,
love going in
yeah.
for the heal, but it's a good thing for the side of T2K because they still have at least 3 members. Okay, this is a fair fight. Oh, but that was a beautiful shot right there coming from K first.
Oh man. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to botch his name. Kissed, K first. I'll leave it at that. But the important thing is, ladies and gentlemen, Train to
Wow.
Kill and TJB are going at it ruthlessly, I might add, all pun intended. Now, Longs, being the successful one in that exchange, takes down Rules. He does know that there's backup very, very near. Oh, never mind, never mind.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, first team to exit the lobby in our first match is Train to Kill. Oh, by the way, care of a Molly from Only S. Red. Okay, that's painful.
Man, but I do love the fact how Rolls actually did TJV Esports. I mean, he just stayed there very close with one of the players, and Love was the one who actually did the spray with an AKM. And unfortunately, I guess when it comes to the execution, TJB was just like on top of it.
Mhm.
And having witnessed, this kind of exchange from TJB and T2K, will this be the tone now for the side of TJB? Because they know that they need those points, and they have already set up 4 elimination points, stage 1 of Erangel.
Yeah, slower than usual here, Red, because we know for a fact that based on track record, the previous games that we had, the first Erangel was already violent as it is. But now, yes, after that particular encounter between those two teams with TGB emerging on top, I feel that we're gonna be feeling a lot of solemnity for the time being, a lot of peace, because yeah, they don't want to be careless here, Red, to say the least. Now, look at this. Kluk has a side set at the top of that hill with Saptar possibly scouting the vicinity. Speaking of scouting, again, that's what I was talking about earlier, Red. TJB very smart to take the high grounds from those compounds.
Honestly, those teams that chose to drop around the central location of the zone, they are the ones that are pretty high skilled,
Uh,
pretty aggressive. Just look at BTR. They are already in the middle, surrounded by DPLUS, Kia, YOODO Alliance, DRX, TODAK. Not to mention the fact that those teams that I mentioned are the same teams that are really aggressive inside of Battlefield. So this is going to be one heck of a fight here for our first match. And just look at where the circle has landed. It went to the west side. We can see Lipovka right there. So we can see some of the teams are doing their early rotations, but this is already bloody from the side of YOODO Alliance CAG Osaka. I mean, that was a good spot from this Malaysian team. They saw and they conquered.
Man, it's nice that you brought that up because yeah, I feel that we do have a bit of an uproar here from our Southeast Asian teams. I just don't know how the rest are gonna punch back, especially Tianba. Yeah, Tianba and TJB. They've been, as I always say, hot and cold, right? I have always put that pressure on TODAK, but I feel that these other teams, especially the ones from China, have been kind of on a slope here. The highest being Thunder Talk, who already had their own winner chicken dinners. As for the rest, Red, not so much.
Yeah, but there's a lot of fight brewing, to be honest. BPR, TODAK, again,
Oh,
DRX staying in one location, and there's a lot of teams coming from the south side as well. So if this will be their point of entry, man, it is going to be a party. But YOODO Alliance seems to be loading up right now up against CAG Osaka, and I do love the fact that CAG Osaka, this Japanese team, clapping back up against this Malaysian team, YOODO Alliance. But you know what? Abby Luke says, you know what? The party will get going on for our side, not yours.
man. Okay, now I'm feeling for CAG here. 1 elimination, 3 comrades gone. This is not pretty. YODO Alliance, however, still looking pretty solid despite losing Olio in the process. It's just gonna go. Never mind. I was gonna say it's just gonna take one good pickup for all these teams to come back. But I wasn't so sure if Kluk was aware that someone was from the fence. Good jump shot over there just to check the perimeter. Nicely done. Oh, Kluk, Red. Okay, so another team effort here for YODO Alliance. Despite losing 2 members, they were able to bag 4 eliminations. Amazing.
Oh man, Adiluk did him dirty right there. I mean, it was an overkill, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we've got our second team to go out of the game. That would be CAG Osaka after T2K are trained to kill, down to just 14 teams remaining, only at stage number 2. And just like what I mentioned a while ago, PIGMY Esports is really close where BTR and DRX actually stay at the moment. Right behind them are the players coming from Thunder Talk Gaming. So to be honest, they are kind of sandwiched in between not just 2 teams, but 3.
Oh, not good. Not good at all. So at any given time, this could stir madness, to say the least. But speaking of madness, BTR, though, they might be mad at the situation right now because Tianba already scouted where they are. Looking at the feed right here, I believe we already had a couple knocks on the side of Tianba. Speaking of other teams, right? So we have Thunder Talk again on our feed here, but taking the fight to PIGMY. I am curious. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Last man standing, Jubrenki, one of your favorites. Oh, never mind. A couple more members. Oh yeah, now we have one last member standing. Dimsy falls to his knees.
I wonder where Lala is. But anyway, it's going to be a wild west once again, Pika, because I can definitely see a lot of teams coming from this direction. We've got TIANBA, Team Infinity, Alter Ego Eras as well. I mean, they're already scouting the area, just checking where to best enter the safe zone. But PIGMY Esports losing a lot here. I don't know how long they can last, especially the location that they actually chose to stay. I mean, Jubrenki, this position right here, he can probably clash with TIANBA, TODAK, and BTR still. We've got TALON Esports just around mansion area. So I don't know. I don't know what he's is gonna do, or what kind of miracle he needs to pull off just to make sure that he stays alive. But for the side of Team Infinity, they're going up against, having an altercation up against TIANBA, and good shot from Tianyu.
Okay, so they're actually turning up here, right? I'm liking this. Taking out Infinity like that. Logan specifically, this is good. This is very good for TIANBA. They probably heard us, right? We did say that they haven't been turning up, or they've been stuck at the bottom for quite a bit, but now TIANBA slowly, and again, 1 frag at a time, I had to say it. Tourniquet with a bit of vengeance there. Okay, putting some hurt on TIANBA, and Tianyu also getting his hands in on the action. There goes Touch, our former MVP.
Oh man, I feel like he's still going for that MVP title. while, just to make a
Unbelievable,
statement
though.
here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But you know what? The exchange is not done just yet because we have another player would love to challenge this Chinese team, and of course, those are the guys coming from Alter Ego Airs. Unfortunately, Rosemary took a nade. He's currently knocked down, but we've got two
Okay.
numbers for the side of TIANBA, so that puts them in a little bit of a disadvantage, but it is okay. We can see Chan Yu popping off the smoke here, and we'll definitely go for Rosemary. But good shot!
Oh no!
Alpha, good support.
Red, I think they bit off more than they can chew with Alter Ego here. Tianba from the bottom trying to pick off one of the giants that we have here in Alter Ego. Telakokamu returning the favor, but Tianba Long incapacitated, actually eliminating Rosemary from the equation, Red. Oh boy, we have a match. But down to the last man here, I believe that Tianba, this is a little bit of a tall order with already 5 eliminations, not looking very bad here. Oh, he took out Telakokamu as well.
Yeah, I mean, Tiamba, they know what to do in this situation. Honestly, they just decapitated Alter Ego Airs by going after Rosemary. But you know what? Team Infinity found an opportunity right there to shut down Tianba. And Tianba, number 13, and exiting the game with 6 elimination points, I believe. Yes?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. The fact that they were in a very bad spot, we still gotta give them credit, right? They held on to their ground as long as they could, dealing not 1, 2, but 3 teams altogether. If you think about it, they had a lot of company headed their way, and Tianba was able to bag 6 frags, and that's a huge deal, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Alter Ego, I'd say yes, they survived the onslaught, Red, but this is now gonna be a very, very dangerous territory for them to try and track. Speaking of dangerous, this is a very dangerous Thunder Talk we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, as a DRX down to the last man. Oh boy.
Yeah, I knew you were trouble when you walked in. That was pretty much the case for TRX. I mean, they just had, of course, a conflict up against Thunder Talk, and I do believe they lost the fight. Yes, they did. They. Okay, so they lost 3 members.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
right?
about. Yeah, the last man standing for DRX.
So, yeah, that puts them really at a great disadvantage here. And this is just stage 4. I mean, there's still a lot and a long way to go. So let's see what kind of trick DRX can pull from their sleeves just to make sure that they stay alive and go for the placement points as much as they can. But from the kill feed, it's the end of the line for Alter Ego Airs with just 2 elimination points. Not the way they would want to go, of course, but hey, I mean, this is a game. We can only crown 1 winner.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hold my breath until then, Red, because anything can still happen here. You saw what happened to Alter Ego, right? Despite the fact that Tianba had to fall a little early, they gave Alter Ego, our current 4th place here, a run for their money, trimming them down to the very, very last member. You said it yourself very well. They got decapitated, right? So Tianba, they took the head off of the Hydra, or basically the main head off of the Hydra. Ain't no going back from that one, to say the least. So here we go. More action here on the side of TODAK, the hot and cold team, according to me yesterday. Let's see if TODAK can stay, honestly, warm for the time being.
Yeah, he could potentially shut down Tourniquet and some of the boys coming here from
Infinity.
DPLUS Kia, but I feel like DPLUS Kia will definitely go for BTR now, considering the fact that they've already eliminated, I believe, June Frankie from PIGMY. I mean, Tourniquet has nowhere to go, to be honest. He's doing this blind rotation, probably guessing whether or not Mansion is occupied. But it's really hard to decide. It's really hard to move, especially when you're the last person left for your team. And there goes Lynx now.
Oh, no.
With a very, very nice shot. But you know what? On the other side of Erangel, Pika, Boom Esports, and TJB might go head-to-head in just a while. Because TJB, oh man, they have to leave the compound now.
Yeah, you're right. This is gonna be tough, right? So you held on for as long as you could. TJB, we're knocking on your doors, right? You gotta move. You know, it's that part of the tournament already. Meanwhile, at stage 5, we are down to our last 9 teams. I believe, yes, Infinity being number 10 to exit. not bad with 2 eliminations. They're still pretty high up, okay? But I'm pretty sure they're gonna pick up the pace in the coming game. So Red, I am still in awe, by the way, with what happened to Alter Ego. We don't see that kind of exit very often from Alter Ego, so kind of denying them further chances to overtake Boom Esports.
All right, so this is an interesting fight now. Boom versus TJB. And you know what?
Yes.
Thunder Talk Gaming is just lurking. They're within proximity, and probably they are deciding, oh, this might be a great opportunity for us to do some third party, because you know you can already see how busy this two teams trying to go at each other. Okay, first took a wild damage right there. Flyboy already out of the game, so this is a 4v3.
Oh man. A really tough 4v3 to say the least, right? So TJB, this is gonna be bait. Oh, never mind. No, he doesn't want to waste his time on longs. He just put the finishing touches over there. Boom Esports getting flushed out here by TJB. The aggressors, nothing to lose here for TJB. Ah, Red, no chance. But there was no chance that they were gonna get out of there. Honestly,
nicely done by the Wolves. Okay, so that was an unsuccessful push coming from TJB, but very aggressive to say the. I mean, nonetheless, Thunder Talk Gaming again, as predicted. They're definitely gonna be joining the mixer, flushing out the rest of Boom Esports. I mean, they're probably gonna not let them lick their wounds, which is of course a perfect timing for the side of Thunder Talk.
okay, so definitely gonna go for the pickup here, which we talked about that. Oh, DPLUS Kia also out of there, Red. So good effort by this this other Korean team that we have here. BTR already jumping in. A friendly fire here from Thunder Talk, Red. That is so unfortunate. Oh my goodness, they've been holding on for so long only to knock somebody out from their own.
Yeah, I mean, this is the situation, ladies and gentlemen. Why Thunder Talk Gaming still going after Boom Esports. Ooh, Frenzy just took a shot right
That's
there.
it. That's it.
Actually won the fight.
Ooh.
Boom. So this is the situation, guys. We've got DRX, Team Pi, and of course Thunder Talk for the KRJP, and of course China. But for our Southeast Asian teams, we've got a TALON and of course a BTR. So again, make some noise down there in the comment section and just make it wild for us.
Yeah, another scary 0 here for TALON Esports. And I mean scary simply because though they haven't fragged at all, imagine how well they concealed themselves, right? To not encounter anything, like to not be fished out by any other team out there. They're the only complete squad that we have in the top 5. So TALON, I know they're going to be very opportunistic here. Just like the birds of prey that they are, they're going to be soaring over the action. Wait for the right time to strike. I'm excited to see how this is going to go because Team Pi, also another sleeper. Red, I always made that point. Team Pi, you'll never know when they're going to come out.
Man, if this is a very, very good spot for the side of TALON Esports. They have a compound to work with, so it's gonna be, you know, a great exchange. Say the least, coming from BTR, Team Pi, Thunder Talk Gaming. King is still, you know, trying to hold of that, get hold of that compound. He's not leaving it just yet, but eventually, so he will have to. But we've got M just scouting around mansion area, probably getting some loots, you know, and they're probably running short of ammos and probably some health aid kits, but he will definitely be coming back soon enough. But Thunder Talk Gaming, just look at that. Just doing a massive spray, not hitting anything, just really trying to get lucky with a shot.
8 frags on Thunder Talk, Red. So that says a lot. That really is a statement over here. I believe that's the highest frag we have for our top 4. So let's see how the rest is going to go. BTR still also looking really good. This is what I'm worried about with Team Pi. They've had 0 eliminations thus far. So all they did was roll with the tides. They were very okay when it comes to handle encounters, but unable to close anything. So a question mark for me, to say the least. Meanwhile, Zygote, as well as I'd say, who is that? Deku? Yeah, if I'm reading that right, from a BTR, over the horizon, getting shot at. It's, I don't know. Are they going to play this passive, though? Maybe, yeah.
Perhaps for the side of Team Pi, considering that the circle actually went a little bit onto the northern and eastern side of the map, probably they didn't really have that much opportunity to go head-to-head with any other of the teams here. But as for Station, because it's still pretty early to be honest, but it's just that the teams are really aggressive, you know, at this point in the competition. Really a lot of drop clashes that happened. But yeah, I mean, just look at what BTR is doing right now. They're really sticking it close to the edge of the circle because if you pay attention to the circle, it's really an open space. Right?
Yeah.
They don't have any covers to actually work with. That is why Talon has the biggest chance of getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah, again, the patience probably here for Talon might reap the benefits. They're not really after those eliminations, to be honest, man. I feel that they just want to go. They want to go for the placement points here, as well as complete dominance. But they're very wise about it. They're taking advantage of as much cover, as much compound perks as possible here, because as you mentioned, the center of this circle, there's absolutely nothing. You cannot hide anywhere here. So Talon, recognizing the situation, we might as well, we might as well try to stay here for the time being. Come to us, we dare you.
I feel like Team Pi it would be the first out of this 4 teams to go, considering the fact that they're sandwiched in between BTR and the Thunder Talk Gaming. As you can see on the screen, guys, Yi already on prone, of course, would love to sneak an attack here. Is just slithering like a snake. Again, he finds an opportunity, and he took it.
Okay.
FT already knocked down, now crack shot. Oh man, just became a pancake there.
Yeah, as you said, it would most likely be Team Pi, right? Numbers advantage really not on them. Good enough placement points, as well as I'd say, no, never mind. I don't think the frags are really up to par here for Team Pi. But who is up to par would be Thunder Talk, already at 10 eliminations. I can't say the same though for Talon Esports. Red, they are yet to have their first frag, if memory serves. So this is gonna be tough. Talon has to save all that firepower, all that bravado, all that finesse until the last team.
Yeah, this is well, already risky, to be honest. I mean, if you haven't really put up any elimination points just yet, and we are already at stage number 7 with just 3 teams remaining, so it's oh man, it's really a high risk for the side of Talon. But you know what? With this kind of circle, Pika, because there's also the possibility that I mean, where Talon is actually staying at will not be favored by the zone. Again, we've got at least a minute here before we go to stage number 8, and it's gonna be an interesting fight if in case the zone favors either BIGETRON or Thunder Talk. But oh, here we go. I mean, 2 players from Talon, Axel and the one doing the scouting, they just got knocked down by Thunder Talk, and there's really no way for Yoru and Linux to save their comrades.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Red, this is also what I worried about with Talon. I think they cooked a little too long, right? And that's not good. Look at M. He's literally fighting for his life here as the blue zone starts to approach him. Yep, this is the plague making its way towards M. That wasn't a very, very smart move. But you know what? Should they leave at 3rd place here, Red, then that'll be fine, because they'd get themselves at least some placement points. 0 eliminations on the side of Talon, Red. And look at this DT. I think having gotten the loot, he had his hands on a Groza as well. Arguably one of the most destructive assault rifles that we also have in the game.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, Pika. The zone had already favored BTR and Thunder Talk Gaming. So for Talon, man, they will have to actually evacuate this position right now, and BTR just needs to be patient, honestly speaking. But this is the time now for Talon to make a move up against BTR if they want to survive. But can BTR hold the ground?
No more numbers advantages here, Red. It's only BTR. Tied with Thunder Talk. A very, very game of Thunder Talk, I might add. Okay, so Linux here, yes. We did have a little bit of an encounter here. So BTR down to the last active member. That's Deku, also down to on his knees. So Lapar is gone. There goes Mr. MVP. Red, I don't know how BTR is going to get out of here. There's a huge chance they won't.
Oh.
That did not happen. Zygo taking out Linux. Last man standing here for Talon as well.
Okay, so this is bloody, to be
Oh
honest.
man,
Linux just, I mean, it's pretty an aggressive gameplay coming from the side of Talon Esports. YOODO was taking care of business up against Thunder Talk Gaming, while Linux actually going for BTR. So Man, again, the most effective way to survive a battle royale as a team is you should know how to carry yourself. Honestly speaking, that would be top contribution for the team. But Thunder Talk Gaming, oh my goodness, biggest possibility for them to score a chicken dinner here. But for the side of Talon, okay, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, perhaps they could be the next team to actually go out of the game. It would fall down on BTR and Thunder Talk Gaming to do the last talking here. But there's also a lot of ways, again, on how this thing can go down. But for Thunder Talk,
oh no!
God, could this be the start for Thunder Talk's demise?
Man, a lot of chokes going on here, ladies and gentlemen. No numbers advantage anymore. 1v1v1. So it's a matter of who's going to be able to get their medicals now. So Zygote here, he has to hang on to whatever health he has left, right? He's the closest to the blue zone. Position compromised. Oh! There goes BTR. Red Queen, hold your breath. It's fine. It's fine. You came really, really close. Now it is up to Thunder Talk and a Talon.
Okay,
so a few shots to go. A few shots to go. We have a couple medkits here on the side of King. One for Yoru. Beautiful equipment right here on King. Red, I'm putting my cards on Thunder Talk.
Wasn't really expecting that BTR would be the first one to go, considering the number advantage that they have. But this is it, guys. A 1v1. Indonesia versus China. This is a 50-50% chance coming from both of the teams here. But we've got Yoru popping up a lot of smoke. Good tactical gaming, to be honest. But King, oh, not wasting any time here. Just cooking up the next. Yoru very low in HP. King will then eventually have to just push and just give it his best to put down Yoru at this point.
Oh, he is one throw away. Put that baseball arm to work. If this lands on Yoru, he's done for. Okay, got to heal a little bit. King yet to get his health out. Okay, there we go. As I mentioned, Red Queen, Thunder Talk Gaming in that exchange holds a huge upper hand. Resources, armor, bullets, everything, all on Thunder Talk Gaming. Congratulations. Match number 13 goes to Thunder Talk Gaming.
From first to finish, they have been aggressive with just elimination points, and now the winner chicken dinner. Hence, I believe they actually scored what?
That's like 13.
Points?
Yeah, give or take.
26 points. Oh
right?
My goodness.
Yeah, 26.
I just love the look on their faces right at this moment. Just saying, yeah, hey guys, you are doubting what we can do inside the battlefield, because we did ask this, right? Is it going to be KRJP, China, or is it going to be Southeast Asia or South Asia?
There we go.
Well, for the first match, ladies and gents, China took the win.
This is also very reminiscent of their track record, right? They've also won this same first game, I believe, during the playoffs, if memory serves, or even day one of our grand finals. Let me check my records on that. Yeah, it is day one of the grand final. So they did win that. Thunder Talk Gaming, amazing work. So this also puts a little bit of pressure for the other Chinese teams, Red.
Oh, definitely. I mean, Thunder Talk repping up China over here. Just probably saying that, hey guys, you know what? We are not gonna make it easy for you. Yes, you dominated day number 1 and day number 2, but oh my god, here comes the challenge that you guys have been looking for.
So again, your move, guys, your move, says the Thunder Talk. And I enjoy that last circle, Red, because there were so many back and forths that made it hard for us to actually determine who was going to get that winner chicken dinner. Such would be Talon Esports. I could not believe that, being the only complete squad, they fumbled that whole thing.
Oh man. Again, guys, you just have to look at the most valuable player here. Take a good look at Yi. 6 elimination points, 862 damage output, 37.5% team contribution. Thunder Talk. Yeah.
Yeah. I read it that way too, actually. I did. I kind of read that. So, getting back to that, folks. Thunder Talk setting a high bar for our game number 1 here, and I'm excited to see how the second one's going to go. And without question here, this is exactly why Thunder Talk made a statement. 3 out of the 4 best performers here for that first game belongs to Thunder Talk. Zygote, he did give it his all, but it was just really too much odds on his side, right?
And a big shout out, of course, to our 22,000 viewers.
Wow.
What is up? Hopefully, you guys are really enjoying the show. Again, let's take a good look of what Thunder Talk actually did inside the battlefield. So they love to drop around Novo, right? And as you can see, PIGMY Esports went pretty close, but they did not actually engage in a fight just yet. They took over a compound here, and you can see the amount of teams just right up in front of them. Perhaps, this is really what paved the way for Thunder Talk Gaming to assume quite a number of points.
Uh-huh. Man. Okay, so this plan right here from Thunder Talk was, in my opinion, was very well thought of. I just don't know what they were really eyeing for, but it all made sense. They were okay with the positioning in the beginning. Yeah, sure, garner some frags here and there, but they didn't lose a significant amount of honestly, of damage, right? Or they didn't get picked off badly, to say the least. Look how long they were a complete squad, right? Before they had their few eliminations.
Yeah, and
Took a while.
They actually really love to challenge Boom Esports for that compound. Since it was a prime location until then. And again, a great execution coming from the side of Thunder Talk, just really devouring Boom Esports from that exchange. So again, it was a great gameplay, from the get-go. Again, with just the elimination points, they could have survived, even without getting the winner with chicken dinner. But at the end of it all, they were pretty persistent, very eager, and very aggressive in securing that chicken dinner. And
Look at that!
26 amazing points. I mean, placement and eliminations pretty balanced, pretty aggressive to be honest.
15-point lead. My goodness. So Red, again, I don't think that Thunder Talk really has anything to say right now except your move, guys. Your move. So, very unfortunate here for Train to Kill. We did see this action happen firsthand. Unable to score a single point so far for game number 1. Train to Kill really has to get back on the drawing board for this one. Meanwhile, a lot of the other statistics here, folks. The grenades, it no longer bothers me that we have this little, actually this much, for our very first game alone.
Exactly. But there you go, 387 meters for the longest elimination distance coming from TODAK. But when it comes to the overall rankings, ladies and gents, BIGETRON Red Aliens remains to be at the top spot with a total of 109 points and 2 winner-winner chicken dinners. Boom Esports coming in at second with 103. DRX coming in at third with 101. So these are your 3 teams that have already crossed the 100-point mark, right? So even though Thunder Talk Gaming actually scored a huge number of points here, it is still not enough to land themselves at the 4th spot, because that is the last placement that will receive something from the prize pool. But for TIANBA and TJB, more effort, please.
Yeah, looking forward. Again, we've seen that happen already. TIANBA, they did have a very, very good start, to say the least. But at the end of it, just a lot of firepower and the timing as to when they had that encounter. So maybe later, we're going to see more TIANBA, folks. So, as I mentioned a while ago, Red Queen, Alter Ego, and basically the teams above them, they have to try and establish a good enough lead. Remember, the gaps between 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place loot-wise is very, very different, very distinct.
Oh man, these teams are making it hot, really, honestly. I mean, these guys are really playing it hard, putting up a wonderful show for us. I mean, this is the grand finals that we won. And since this is already the last day, this is also the last day to make it happen for the team to break their limits to, push really, the best out of their system to score the winner chicken dinner. But more of that action, ladies and gents. Don't go away. Tika and Redfin will be right back.
last day really brings out the best from our teams, ladies and gentlemen, as Thunder Talk Gaming started things off with an astonishing 26 points. Welcome back to the grand finals of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. And as we mentioned, this is the grand finals, the last day of our huge tournament.
I think it was a missed opportunity for the side of TALON Esports, because despite having
Very
advantage of being in that compound, I think I don't know, perhaps it was really too long of a distance. That's why they could not really, like penetrate a kill up against BTR and Thunder Talk Gaming. But it was a great push for the side of Linux. The way that he just, attacked and went in for a charge up against BTR and shutting down the par, I think it was like a huge, great effort, to be honest. I mean, TALON Esports, they know that their window of opportunity is closing in on them. And it was just now or never for the side of TALON. That is why they became aggressive towards the end and just really went there. But unfortunately, their luck ran out, and it was just so unfortunate. But again, a great win still for the side of Thunder Talk.
Absolutely. Like I said, they brought the numbers up really high to begin our day with. Now, speaking of numbers, DRX still our top Miramar performer, simply because of what they showed us, that they were able to bag consecutive winner chicken dinners in this particular map alone. I'm not ruling out the fact that another team can do the same. Actually, now we only have this back-to-back Miramar Red games 2 and 3. So you know what that means. If DRX gets to do that, they will be the undisputed kings of Miramar, which was denied on day number 2, by the way. So, I'll lock it in, DRX again, folks, for the 8th straight time.
When it comes to Miramar, yes, DRX was able to actually score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, but there are other teams who really performs well when it comes to Miramar. There's Alter Ego Eris, there's YOODO Alliance, and there's also BIGETRON Red Aliens. So if I were to choose out of the 3, I do believe that YOODO Alliance this time around can probably score the chicken now successfully. So I'm gonna lock in YOODO Alliance. What? Production?
Yep.
We're the same?
It's fine. It happens.
I'm trying to make a point here, and
it's
you just
possible.
Okay, fine, all right. But yeah,
it's
I'm
possible.
I'm looking YOODO Alliance. Ladies and gentlemen.
Go share. I don't care. Right? So YOODO Alliance, both for Red Queen and production. Completely understandable. Yes, she did make a fair point. Not gonna lie. There are other teams who also, on record, have given us these moments for Miramar. You know, one team who also really bodes well in Miramar is Alter Ego.
Yep. I did say YOODO Alliance, BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Yes, and Alter Ego.
Alter Ego areas. But of course, we'd love to know your choice of team, ladies and gents. Again, you know what? This is the secret sauce for any tournaments. You know, if you can let your teams actually feel your support by just like typing it down there in the comment section and just raise your flags and just tell us which teams you think is gonna dominate in any of the match here. That would be the secret sauce, guys.
Actually changed to Alter Ego.
You have to chant, really make us feel that Southeast Asian teams can't really dominate the lobby.
Change to Alter Ego, production. It's not too late. You can do it. Alter Ego. They were gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I'm just... That's so funny. But yeah, we're headed to Miramar for a second game today. Oh my goodness. What if? Like, it's a huge what if. I'll never rule out the fact that maybe Alter Ego could take that. And they did. Oh man. And production's gonna fire me if they lose this, I swear. And it's a big if.
All right, we're keeping keeping things interesting for each and every one of you, of course. And again, if you don't want to miss on any action that is happening inside the community, because I mean, Ruthless Esports, so you have to give it to this guys. They have been putting up great tournaments. You know, they're the most anticipated off-season tournaments in the community, so might as well subscribe and follow their YouTube channel. And while you guys are at it, of course, don't forget to follow our social media pages as well. It's at Red Queen Andy and of course at Pika_Lozano.
And no sweat, guys. We're waiting for you to make your presence felt. I already saw some of you follow me. Thank you so much. We're gonna expand more of these in the coming tournaments by Ruthless Hype. So again, as if there's any history that we want to look back on when it comes to tournaments, the last day always full of surprises. I'm gonna keep an open mind, despite the predictions, as I always say, and it's gonna be like a broken record that you'll hear from me. I am not ruling out the fact that there'll be one team here who will literally blow our minds.
Yeah, perhaps that could be the case. You know, we always love a major plot twist to happen in any tournaments, right? And again, for the side of the Chinese teams, it's Thunder Talk Gaming that's doing all the representation, right? So it's going to be an exciting final 5 matches. Now that China has scored 1 point, who or which team is going to be next?
Okay, so with Thunder Talk as well, speaking of Chinese teams, Red, Thunder Talk really gave us one heck of a finale there, to be honest with you. So I believe they're the highest scoring Chinese team, right? Like, if we're going to go back to the charts, we're going to confirm on that a little later. I think they really are the bar for the Chinese teams here. So, folks, or your other teams that you're favoring, there's already a poll set up. Vote for them. Let us know your thoughts. This is going to be the start of something violent here at Miramar.
When it comes to the Chinese team, I feel like it's... Okay, I'm just trying to remember stuff about the Chinese team. Okay. I feel like more of PJB and TIANBA.
Yeah.
And it's a puzzle for me that I see them at the bottom of the page here. But I feel like, you know, there's still chances for them to, I don't know, improve. But then again, they lost their first chance in Erangel, but then again, we still got 5 more. So we'll just have to pay attention to that one. Headshots coming from the power of BTR. We got the highest damage as well, 5,444 in total, alongside Yummy and of course Rosemary of Alter Ego Eras. But for the most elimination, it is from the Wolfpack, Yummy with 25.
Watch your backs, guys. Oh, speaking of watching your backs, here we go. TIANBA. I believe they already started this this reign of terror, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing an M249 already alongside S1897, so TIANBA had their hands on some good stuff as soon as they landed. I believe, yes, again. Wow, Alter Ego. Is this the second time they're clashing now, Red? Because a while ago it seems like this was also them.
Yeah, they have been fighting since during the playoffs, I believe, and during day number 1 and day number 2 of the grand finals. It's always Alter Ego Eras versus TIANBA Esports here. Oh, good shot coming from Rosemary using that M249 and with an iron sight. So accurate aim, good display of reflex as well.
Yeah, that red dot really comes in handy. So beautiful, nicely done. Now TIANBA already has Sean on his knees. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to go for the revive here. But look at that luster of humanity in this vicinity, ladies and gentlemen. So Alva taking out Long. Tianyu with a VSS frag on Telekokamo, at least a knock for the time being. This exchange is going to be very personal, Red. So, Telekokamo got knifed by GG Bond. Oh, no.
Okay, Chanyu with a VSS. Okay, I don't know what's gonna do you good, man. But okay, here we go. Let's see that exchange happen. Alva's still alive with a micro Uzi and a Winchester. He is going round and round. Okay, he fired his first shot. I don't think he has an extended mag, but look at that Chanyu going berserk with a knight here. Oh, he gets that. Oh, good support. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. But you know what? At the end of that match, Alter Ego Eras remains to be at the top, although they had to say goodbye to Telekokamo. But for elimination points, man.
Yeah, that's vengeance from our previous game, right? Remember, it was Alter Ego who went running after their encounter with Tianba. So that's definitely retribution for that previous encounter. Meanwhile, bit of silence here. CAG again, Red. What is going on? These are all very reminiscent encounters. DRX versus CAG. So compound for compound here. I'm pretty sure the Hyunbin's also scouting for information. And look at that. Apollo already had a ton of damage on his side. I don't know who did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, it's a standoff between these two teams. Both of the teams being careful now. I mean, CAG Osaka obviously is just waiting for DRX to step into this building, if you dare.
Hmm.
Yeah, Hyun being okay, just doing the bird's eye view over here, keeping everything intact. Just checking if CAG Osaka is definitely gonna make a move here. But yeah, so far it's a standoff between these two guys. I mean, nobody would want to just really go for the push here.
Is it even like, in my opinion, is it like a circumstance or chance that brought them here again? Or have they scouted the possibility that maybe they would land in this particular spot based on how many games they've played? So we'll never know. Maybe they're operating on that information. Meanwhile, again, the separation between these two teams just really big, really drastic. Hopefully we get back to this. Can we pan to a different camera here? Because so far, BTR is also in a bit of action against a pygmy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here we go. But I mean, to answer your question, I mean, CAG Osaka loves to drop around Picado area.
They
Same thing
do.
goes for DRX. So really,
Mhm.
it's a battle that both of these teams would like to stand on. You know, I mean, nobody wants to give up this location, considering the amount of loot that you can actually get. I mean, Picado remains to be one of the drop spots that you want to go for when you play in Miramar because this is I think the first thing that you should do to gain that advantage up against your opponents. I mean, you always have to get to the loots first.
Yeah, actually, that's also what I followed up with my claim earlier. Because based on records, they always do drop here, right? So that's kind of like what I was leaning to earlier. Is this just circumstance, or is
Ooh,
this just
ooh,
plain data from both these teams that, oh, we're gonna go here because this is what we've been doing for the longest time. No matter
mm,
what happens, we're gonna go for that firepower advantage, as you said. There is a good amount of loot here for both teams.
yeah. But I do believe in the other parts of Miramar, Thunder Talk Gaming and DPLUS Kia might be having an exchange. A while ago, it was BTR and Pigmy Esports, but perhaps all they did was like damage output, but not really more on elimination points just yet. I mean, this is just stage one, and we've still got plenty of space to go for the rest of the teams here. I mean, T2K is all alone around 11 Dita area. I don't see any teams that will be contesting that spot. Alter Ego Eris is in El Azahar. They're also close with Thunder Talk Gaming. Just to give you their precise location, they are in Junkyard and they are in between T2K, Alter Ego Eris, and Boom Esports. So lots of opportunities there to assume points.
Yeah, exactly. And the same time a while ago, Train to Kill was already eliminated. So they've already established that, oh, okay, we're a bit more careful now. Hopefully, we get the chance to claim back the points that we were denied earlier. Let's take a look at that a little later. So, D plus Kia, one more pressure on the side of D plus because, again, some of our contenders, Red, on the top spot are from Korea. So D
Mm,
plus Kia, they want to take that back. They want to bring that reputation back to them.
yeah.
During the first day, I believe they're also the highest fragging team. So I don't know. This pressure is very important for D plus K to try and overcome.
At some point, yeah. I mean, D plus K have been carrying the Korean flag. They have been quite consistent in terms of like getting those elimination points for the team. They have been consistent as well with the overall ranking. So we are waiting for DRX to kind of step up because this is not the usual gameplay that we expect them to do. But let's see. I mean, there's plenty of adjustments that they need to do, considering the fact that most of the teams, if not all, have been changing the way that they play, especially with like how they set the tone.
Oh yeah, you're right. So if not for DRX, right, making this high bar, I'd say D plus K would have been all right. But I don't know what happened. They kind of stopped being those point mongers from the start. 51 compared to DRX's 101. I don't mean to be very comparative, but it's a fact. It's a fact that that's more than half of what DRX already has on the board. So DT from a Thunder Talk. And again, another encounter that we've seen time and time again, Red.
Yeah, Alter Ego Era's in
Always.
actually not in a good shape as of the moment, considering that there's one of them or like two of them already out of the game. But here comes the push that we have been waiting for so long. DRX going at it up against CAG OSAKA. We've got Apollo, the last active member for the side of CAG, and you know what? DRX is actually winning this one, and they still is a complete squad right here. So it's understandable why there's a need for the last player coming from CAG Osaka to kind of just run up for his life.
Yeah, look at this. All the medicals that he can get his hands on. So, having said that, I feel that a while ago, the bluffs that have been going back and forth between DRX and CAG,
Wow.
they were pretty useless to say the least. At least for Osaka. Some teams, however, who cannot take a few fights would be a Thunder Talk and a Train to Kill. So this is very strange. They have to fight for their lives here.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too good for the side of Rose.
Yay!
Doesn't have any first aid kits, and the moment that he was actually going for that band-aids, I mean, one of the players from Thunder Talk just went in for a push, so there's really no time for him to heal. But here comes Igneous. Let's see if he can make it happen and get to TPK Esports towards the latter stage of the game here while he is going after King.
So a little bit of fence action over there from Yi. As well as King. So Thunder Talk, ladies and gentlemen, this time not doing very shabby. Last couple of members, or rather, last member here in Yi. So the pickup here, this is going to be a problem, Red. He's heavily surrounded.
Yeah, who's going to be bending the knee? Is it going to be Thunder Talk or is it going to be T2K? But you know what? T2K down to their two members. But Thunder Talk, man, Yi is the only active member.
This is bad.
2v1. However, EAP has just been eliminated. So is Igneous. Oh, man. One player left for the side of T2K. To love. Man, you have to give love to this guy. You have to show love now that the rest of T2K is already gone. But 3 elimination points, though. Good stuff.
Numbers-wise, this is not bad. I'd say, though, survivability, it will definitely be bad for Train to Kill. I jinxed it. I did say that a while ago. At a certain point in stage number 1, Train to Kill was already eliminated. Now it just took stage 2 for that to happen. So I'm very sorry, Train to Kill. I really did put a little bit of a bad omen on your performance. Meanwhile, we have our boys from PIGMY finally seizing the high ground. Red, we've seen this happen time and time again. The team that goes for the top, the highest peak of this map, will definitely have a big advantage.
Yeah, I mean, those teams like Team Pi, as well as PIGMY Esports, TALON even, I mean, they all have this high ground position in TODAK. They're looking to snatch this one. They're looking to take control of this area right here. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that will be heading towards that direction. Just like Boom Esports, I mean, currently they're still inside a compound, but if you're gonna look at where they could, use as their
to PIGMY. Okay, there we go. We're back. And PIGMY, they just need to make sure that they don't overextend, right? They don't have to scout. They don't have to fish for frags. They just got to make sure that no other team passes that direction unnoticed. They got to make use of that high ground and the points. Now, Talon Esports, this could be the peak. This is probably the highest point of the entire map. Yeah, I'd say that it is, Red. So if he peaks at that distance, he can take out both Lynx and Dimsy from 2 opposing teams. My goodness, Talon Esports at a very good spot.
Yeah, I mean, potentially they could shut down players, but we're talking about like on the other side of the mountains here. They're probably
Yeah.
but if they catch a player that's pretty exposed and got nowhere to go, then perhaps they could
There we
turn
go.
solid elimination point. But as easy as we were talking just a while ago, CHG OSAKA now, the last remaining player, just got knocked down and sent back to the lobby. So CHG OSAKA is no more. Talon Esports, however, like I said a while ago, has managed to shut down a player. Not sure though if they were able to get the job done, finish him up.
Let's wait for the feed to light up a little, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna wait for more confirmation of these knocks. Specifically one from TODAK right now. No pickup whatsoever yet, Red. Let's check it out. TODAK, one of those games. This is probably the cold game for TODAK, right? Boom Esports, let's talk a little bit about Boom here, Red. So, Boom Esports, they've had their couple winner chicken dinners before. And during the playoffs, they weren't doing too bad as well. But what do you think are the chances that Boom Esports is going to emerge on top here? Granted that they're only, at the moment, I'd say a good 8 points behind, give or take. So, how well do you think Boom can do it?
Of course, it's possible, but it is still a long shot, you know, for now. Considering that we still got Alter Ego Eras, we still got, you know, YOODO Alliance, BTR, teams that are pretty good when it comes to controlling the circle or dictating the tempo. So, I mean, there's that possibility. Considering how aggressive the sports are playing for the Ruthless Invitational, they could. You know, score a chicken dinner for our first Miramar. But then again, we always have to consider those big factors, like the teams that I mentioned just a while ago.
Yeah, those teams are also no slouches at all. But even no, to be honest with you, even the teams from the bottom here, from the 11 onwards, they could have zero care at all and would stand in the way of Boom Esports, right? They could gatekeep Boom Esports. We saw that happen for Alter Ego earlier. Oh man, speaking of Alter Ego, there goes Soaz taking it to Rosemary. The head once again has been chopped off. But what happened to Leopardo?
Oh man, that was a
Oh, this is
clean
bad.
win, you know, a clean win for the side of a DRX. Will this be the turning point for
Yeah,
the
there we go.
Squid
There we
Team
go.
for elimination points under their name? Hyunbin, though, you know, already not part of the team, but of course he is still contributing as you know, like maybe talking about the position, the right position, or like maybe who to take down first. But yeah, he needs to do that inside the lobby, right? 12 teams remaining, stage 4 in Miramar. Boom Esports with 2 elimination points. We can see them flushing out the players from DPLUS. The BIGETRON Red Aliens is dominating, however, with 5 elimination points. Axel went in for an angry spray right there up at the
Oh man, yeah, this is sad. This is sad because right now, Talon Esports. I hope they don't choke this again, Red. A while ago, they held on to these numbers for quite a bit. They did have a frag up until the final. I'd say the final 3, right? But now Talon Esports, they have to stall. They have to stall and try to hold this ground for as long as possible without fumbling. Remember, you did mention the possibility, Red, that this could be taken away from them. I'm actually curious if somebody would be bold enough to do it.
Well, here we go. Shot on side, raising
Boom Esports!
He was super effective at that point. Punbit, however, good support, good follow through from the sports side of Boom Esports, and they might win this one, considering the fact that Noble is the last remaining player. Well, Yami's not gonna let go of this one. There goes the kill. Boom Esports emerges victorious from that clash and setting themselves up with 5 solid elimination points.
No, man. Left in the dust once again is DPLUS Kia here, Red Queen. So, unlike DRX, 4 eliminate. Well, already has 4 eliminations. DPLUS Kia has 3, and the whole squad wiped out. So, for those of you in the chat, I know that you're giving some love to DPLUS Kia as well as DRX. You better give those energy beams up and running, ladies and gentlemen. You better get those up and running. So, back to the topic at hand here. Talon Esports just holding up here on their nest, is waiting for anybody, unsuspecting player, to show up in their scopes.
Yep, just like what Bruce said. I mean, you want that chicken dinner? You better work.
Okay. Oh, what?
Blank.
Okay.
You better work. Blank. Okay, here we go, ladies
Oh.
and gentlemen. TODAK. Okay, so this is also one of the teams that you know, teams that have been really working hard. You know, they're trying to be consistent. It's just that sometimes a lot of factors doesn't really go with them, and they're not been being favored by the blue zone. So let's see if there's going to be a difference, for the side of TODAK. Maybe they have such a huge luck right now for the final day, that they can improve their overall status, but they're coming after Boom Esports here. I mean, a pretty aggressive team, to say the least. But well, let's see what Lynx can do in this situation.
Mhm. So I'm also one of the supporters of TODAK. I want them to thrive, right? I want TODAK to climb up the charts convincingly, to say the least. But okay, I'll get back to TODAK in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. PIGMY, by the way, as we were speaking, also already eliminated at number 11. This is gonna be a very boring situation here for Talon Esports, I would dare say. Not their play though, just the situation. All they gotta do now, Red, is just scout the high ground, see if there are players within their range, and then go teeing off. I both like and do not like
Ooh.
this.
Okay, so YOODO Alliance and BTR have
BTR.
changed right now. And again, Talon Esports picked a very good spot right here. I just I hope, really hope this time that the zone will continue to favor them, because again, you don't want this position to be, like a double-edged sword. But let's see what's going to happen later on, as we still got a minute and 40 seconds on the clock before we move into stage number 6. But after the side of BTR, okay, right now they're getting shot at by a lot of teams. They've already lost one player, so it's just Silence, Lapar, and Lapar. But Lapar,
Oh,
both of the players that are from BT are getting cornered. They're being pushed,
oh man.
inside that shack.
And Satar specifically has a lot of problems here. Not only did he lay eyes on the positions of Talon Esports, but YOODO Alliance is also on their tail. They don't want to give that advantage to both these teams in red. Okay, so Ponbit here trying to flush out a Cleon, but wow, TODAK putting in amazing work here. 5 eliminations down to the last couple players here. Red, they just might be able to make it to placement point territory.
Yeah. And as for the BTR, okay, it wasn't really a very good position for them. The moment that the circle shifted,
Oh no, Zygote.
because they were actually going in for the that place where Talon is currently at, but the circle did not favor them, and they just have to choose whether to engage up against Talon or engage with YOODO Alliance. But Talon Esports is in such a good place that it's really making it hard, for Satar to get inside. So good defense coming from the side of Talon Esports, and bad spot for the Red Aliens.
Yeah, I mean, no jinx, right? Oh, that's it. The finishing touches have been put on the Red Alien. So congratulations, by the way, to TODAK. Red, as we mentioned, the persistence and the resilience of TODAK got them their top 8. This has not happened in a long while, Red. So this is going to be very, very good for TODAK. So, Red, I don't know who's going to be flushing out the Eagles, or rather the birds of prey from where they are. They're at a very, very convincingly good spot. The circle, though, probably that this could be the situation where Talon moves. But in terms of players, no one was able to take them out.
Okay, I mean, down to 18, ladies and gents, DRX QX Triple Z. Well, he was the last to go, but DRX was eliminated down to the 17th. We still got Talon Esports doing a spray here up against YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance still, with a good composure so far, but they will have to come up with an effective plan here.
Yes.
They're no longer inside the circle, and where they have to go is open space, and it's gonna be easy for Talon Esports to actually shut them down.
Now, and I'm waiting for whoever it is that's gonna be very brave, who is gonna have the guts to take out Talon from this top spot, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine.
Oh no.
The zone already closed in on them, and they're still on the high ground. Imagine that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
There goes
I mean,
Team
the
Pi.
circle really forced them to go up against Team Pi. They did run it out at one point. They were at a huge disadvantage up against Talon Esports, but unfortunately, man, I mean, Team Pi also was in a really good at anticipating the attack. They remained or maintained rather their control from where they were standing and tried to go up
Whoa,
against
whoa,
YOODO
whoa.
Alliance. But ooh, that was a good turn of events there for the YOODO Alliance. I almost thought they're going to be devoured by Team Pi, but you know what? YOODO Alliance remains strong, finishing it off, getting the job done with 6 elimination points. And you know what? Still a complete squad. How about that?
This is beautiful. This is beautiful, Red. Yes. The squad is intact and they have a high body count here, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm gonna say it straight up. Talon already lost M as we were talking, Red. So this puts them at a numbers deficit. This is not good. This is not good for Talon. Oh, okay. An exchange between the Olio and another player from up above. Talon Esports, they gotta be super careful here. The ground is starting to even up here.
Oh, man. Okay, but still, you know, like a hard, difficult terrain for the side.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so now that's the deficit. That is the disadvantage. That's the downside of what they've been doing, Red. Yes, you have positional advantage, but the resources are nowhere to be found. Oh no, Talon Esports. Rethink your ways, guys. 6 eliminations with 1 member gun. Oh, this is gonna be tough on Talon.
Oh yeah, definitely. They have been holding that spot, you know, that higher ground for a long time, and this is what happens when you guys are in Miramar. We already said that it's resources are limited inside Miramar, and the fact that you went on the top here without having the chance to actually replenish your loot. Oh, that's the challenge right now that Talon Esports is facing currently. But will they be successful in eliminating YOODO Alliance? Oh man, that is a big question mark right there. But let's see what's happening.
And the equation isn't only on Talon Esports as well, alongside YOODO Alliance. There are a bunch of other teams here. We still have 6, ladies and gentlemen. So Infinity, as well as Straight to Kill, they could get in on this should they find the right angle, the right moment. Axel here fighting for his life. 3 medkits, but the blue zone is right next to him. Axel just might lose that momentum, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 7, painful blue zone here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Axel taking out Leon, but more retaliation. Care of Grook.
Oh man, this is all-out war between the Talon and YOODO Alliance. Talon, however, oh man, 2 players remain. Linux very low in HP here. Oh, what is he gonna do? Okay, he is now trying to go for that quick kill. Yoru with 70%
Did
health.
they win it?
Rampage still coming from the side of Talon.
Oh,
YOODO!
they won it!
Fight!
They won it! Talon still emerged on top despite the full squad advantage of YOODO Alliance. Red, Talon is on another level right now, but this opens up more possibilities for the other teams. We still have TODAK. We still have Infinity, Train to Kill, and Alter Ego. No complete squad on board here, Red Queen.
Yes, sir. 1v1 situation. Team Infinity, Turney K versus Toodle Love.
This is
right
sick.
at this moment, Turney K with a double barrel shotgun. Toodle Love with an S12K. Now he switched back to a UMP. Okay, so Toodle Love has a Scarlight and a UMP. Okay, going for the flashbang here. Let's see what's going to happen as he is trying to make his route, going in for the left side. Okay, Turney K is maintaining his position.
Blind.
Not making any movements. How very okay. It's a tap for TODAK. Wow, good shot. Alter Ego Air is also out of the game, which brings us.
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Okay.
I jinxed it! I jinxed it!
Okay, we did not see exactly what happened, but TODAK actually came in from the north eastern side of the map just a while ago. And perhaps we might have a chance to just check, you know, how they moved inside the battlefield. But yeah, I mean, TODAK coming off from the northern eastern side, and then Talon just holding on to that high ground advantage. I do believe they had an altercation either with Turney K and Toodle Love, or perhaps Team Infinity's Turney K and Toodle Love from T2K. Okay, I'm mumbling now. But yeah, they tried to do a massive spray up against Talon Esports. Perhaps from that exchange, Talon got knocked down. So TODAK actually won the fight, because we're talking about last remaining player for the side of T2K and Team Infinity. So maybe they finished off each other.
I was waiting for the
I'm
cat.
guessing. I'm trying to guess. I'm just trying to be Doctor Strange here, looking at the possibilities of what happened. But hey, I don't know. I'm just as clueless as you guys.
So, yep, unfortunately, we didn't get to witness, but ladies and gentlemen, TODAK, they were the only other team with 2 members before we went on that quick pause. So, that looked very, very convincing, at least from our end, right? The moment that it got back, TODAK standing tall, I jinxed it in a good way. Red, do you know what that means? TODAK from the bottom. That's a big, big leap for them, at least in the charts. We're gonna see the stats later, folks. But congratulations to TODAK. I'm pretty sure they're fixing the stats right now. Nothing to show for the time being, but you know, I give credit to Red Queen also for trying to put together what might have happened, right?
Yeah, but that was like a good redemption for
Yeah,
the
like
side of
theorizing.
Talon
Yeah.
Esports, right? I mean, from Erangel, they held the best spot. It's the second time that they were able to just take control of the high ground advantage up against the remaining teams, and this time, again, they lost that opportunity to score the chicken to TODAK. So we don't want to take away the spotlight coming from our TODAK Esports, but yeah, congratulations, TODAK.
So happy. Like that's internal tears of joy for me, not gonna lie, because TODAK, I kept getting on their butt, like that didn't sound right, but I kept getting on their tail, right? That TODAK was hot and cold, right? I kept chasing them down that pressuring path, but TODAK now finally getting their winner chicken dinner. I completely am ecstatic that this is what's going on with TODAK. So, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for TODAK. I want to look forward to more. Maybe they're gonna do it again.
Yeah, sometimes they're pretty aggressive and sometimes they're passive. So there's fluctuation right in there somewhere, you know. So I do hope we see some consistency coming from TODAK. I mean, they're really trying, you know. I can see that they're putting or exerting a lot of effort just to make sure that they catch that winner with the chicken. There's sometimes they get favored by the PUBG gods, but sometimes really the odds are not really are not in their favor. But you know, still they're doing a wonderful job. I mean, this is just the second game this evening, ladies and gents. We still got 4 more, so hold on to your seats, right? Don't go away. We'll take a very short break, guys. Red Queen Pika will be right back. Well, the battle for glory never stops in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are about to dive into our third match. My name is Red Queen, joined by Pico Lozano at the caster's desk.
Amazing stuff. Yes, albeit with a slight hiccup there, ladies and gentlemen, towards the ending. But TODAK finally scoring their first winner chicken dinner for the grand finals, and to say the least, actually for the entirety of the Ruthless Invitational. So that already says how much we're gonna have more surprises. I hope, I hope. Fingers crossed.
Well, just to catch you guys up, I believe it was TODAK Love that won up against 30K of Team Infinity and getting 5 elimination points for T2K. But as for so here comes all right, the spotlight that TODAK deserves. Okay, so here we go. Match number 14. Obviously, they were the ones that won the fight, but as how they did it, we'll have to find out, and we'll find out in just a bit when we see the stats.
So yeah, TODAK again giving me a smile, ladies and gentlemen, because the fact that I'm seeing them for the first time here on our board just really goes to show how hard they had to work to get here. So beautiful stuff. Congratulations, gentlemen. And I want to see as well who the MVP is. And a total of 7 points plus the winner chicken dinner. So that's 17 points above what they already have. Red, they might be within, I think, the border of, I'd say, just me assuming, probably 13 or 11 even. I don't know.
Yeah, this is more of like a started from the bottom, now we here kind of moment. Yeah, 17 amazing points, man. That is a lot. That is a lot. And we do expect them to have a great overall performance. They will really climb up the board here. We just don't know exactly where, but we'll find out in just a while. But as for the damage, okay, it's a Clayon that was able to put up that high damage output, a total of 395.
Ooh. So good numbers, all things considered here, ladies and gentlemen. But TODAK, I'd say that they had a tough climb getting here because they were down half of their manpower, right? So 2 players down. They had to endure a bunch of stages with just the remaining members that they had. So that's really, really important to note. TALON, again, they did have a huge lead compared to all the other teams. All they had to do was make sure that they held the high ground for quite a bit, but YOODO Alliance did not make it easy for them.
Yes, and also, if we're gonna talk about the damage taken by TODAK here, it was Linux who actually took most of the damage. It was a total of 420. So meaning that he's the first one to attack, probably the fragger of the team right here, or perhaps the
yep.
I don't know, but yeah, I mean, he is always the one leading up the charge here. 5 elimination points, 807 damage output right there, 45.45%. So it's almost half for the team contribution.
And yeah, we can't actually discount the fact that despite all of that, even though he did take a lot of damage, he really is the man that they have to put on their shoulders here for TALON. Meanwhile, TODAK Love, I remember he was one of the players who took out Yoru from TALON a while ago, before we had a little bit of that delay, ladies and gentlemen. So TODAK Love, of course, with 4 eliminations, Train to Kill still repping TALON, and Boom Esports. So none of these teams, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot discount them from getting another winner chicken dinner moving forward. So here we go, 17 total points, tied by the way with TALON Esports.
Yeah, but I mean, even if we've had just how many games already? 3 games now, right? And Indonesian team still to really push hard, to go for that winner chicken dinner. If you're gonna be looking at rank number 2, 4, and 5. All of them really coming from 5 and 6 Indonesian teams, of course, with the exception of T2K landing at 3rd. But for the overall rankings, it is starting to shape up to be BTR. But they're not out of the woods just yet. It's 114, pretty close with Boom Esports. DRX, they're a non-mover, to be honest. Alter Ego Arizona with 103. Again, we are looking for the top 4 for this competition. So far, it's BIGETRON, Boom, DRX, and Alter Ego Ares. Mostly Indonesian teams.
Yeah, so Red, we agree with that Southeast Asian pride, to say the least. But I'm going to talk a little bit of the numbers here. So 5th place all the way to 8th, no one is safe yet. Or rather, Alter Ego does not have that spot unlocked yet. They got to be careful. 5 to 8, they're ready to go. Meanwhile, because of that performance here by TODAK, I did say that. See, this is what I was talking about. Between 13 to 11, it is TODAK moving 3 spots, very importantly, from where they stood. 66 points, still a lot of work to be done, but that's a good start. Train to Kill also climbing up 3 spots, so let's keep an eye on them, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and DPLUS, after landing at 3rd place during the playoffs, now on number 14, so they kind of dropped the ball there somewhere. I don't know if they're gonna be more aggressive, to get more elimination points to improve their overall status. But as for the side of DRX, they have been quiet, right? I mean, they're not really getting the winner chicken dinner. They're not so aggressive in terms of elimination points, but the balance is still there, pretty much like what they are doing during the Korean PUBG Mobile League, right? I mean, they know.
Here's some from maybe TIANBA this time around.
I think TJV is trying. So I mean, if they still don't get as much elimination points, I would say that it's a bit hard for them to dominate this lobby right here, wherein they are pretty surrounded by a lot of Southeast Asian teams.
Yeah. So TJB, we've spoken very highly of them, Red. So not to mention that they've had a good amount of clashes that were really worthy of recognition, right? So I'm really curious. But you know what we haven't seen in a while? It's Train to Kill. I want to see some Train to Kill spots going on.
Yeah, I'm just pouring my tea here, guys. Keeping my voice warm because I know we are in for a treat. We're definitely going to be seeing a lot of fights happen, and it will be non-stop exchange again coming from the teams. Now that we are on the 3rd match, for this tournament and the last day of the grand finals, there's honestly gonna be a change of pace. I think that teams will be even more aggressive. They're gonna be, like leveling up a bit, up
Hopefully
until we
so.
reach the end, right?
Hopefully so. It's an now or never moment, just to say the least. So now we are there. This is honestly 50%, considering that this game is also counted. So there's not a lot of opportunity to gather those points. Some teams may even have left out the fact that, oh no, we're not gonna make it. We're probably gonna just go for the experience here, the credential, not to mention the fact that this is a an off-season tournament, to say the least. It's good preparation for the bigger fields, as you would say so, Red Queen. But not to say, of course, that the Ruthless Invitational is a slouch of a tournament. Huge prize as well. So we got 5,000 USD prize pool. Yeah, that's some serious loot, if you ask me.
Well, talking about prizes, I just want to say, while we are killing time and actually just letting our teams be comfortable from entering the lobby, I would like to say congratulations, by the way, to 4 Miracle Vibes for being the champions of the PMSL.
Wow. Okay. So another local, I'd say. One more familiar name that we see here on Ruthless Invitational. So nicely done. I love what's going on there. And we're hoping to see them again, right? I do. I really, really do.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, I think this shuts down the naysayers that, okay, 4 Miracle Vibes not doing so great at the moment, considering the fact that East already left the team. Now Doc had proven himself and the rest of the boys, that 4 Miracle Vibes is as strong as ever, hence being the champion, the current champion right now.
Yeah. I'd say those guys right there, massive potential. And I'll be real, potential's not even a word anymore. To them, it's just skill, right? Impeccable skill. So I'm super excited to see how they'll be here on the next Ruthless Hype tournament. So in 10 seconds, folks, we're gonna see how the flight is gonna go for our top 16, our contenders here in the grand finals. Let's hit it.
All right, here we go. We are now cleared for takeoff, ladies and gents. Here comes our second Miramar of the night. Will we see TODAK with a back-to-back winner chicken dinner? Well, we'll just have to find out, don't we? All right, match 15 again, ladies and gents, and I do believe we're coming from the west side, going northeast side, ending in Campo Militar this time.
So, Red, again, I've always been super ambitious when it comes to getting a Minas Generales finish. Honestly, that's always been my peeve, or rather my fantasy, to say the least. As well as Prison. There's a huge chance that we're not gonna see Prison, right? So, I don't know. This is a pretty tall order for me to say. Look at the teams; they haven't even gone down the plane yet. Very few of them, actually.
Oh, and also, just while waiting, right? Congratulations as well to some of our favorite teams here. We also got Falcon, of course, Mad Bulls, and also IHT Esports winning the PMS South Central and South Asia Spring of 2024. So we'd love to have them back, of course, in the Clash of Giants. Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting fight. But speaking of fight, Team Infinity is already in an altercation up against a Korean team, which is DPLUS Kia.
Oh, yeah, so we're seeing a lot of names on the board here, ladies and gentlemen. Having said that, let's check out what else is gonna go down here. So, there we go. Infinity versus DPLUS Kia. Again with this clash, Red. Are you serious? DRX and CAG and Saisei. That's it for Saisei. Oh, I knew it. Imagine that, Saisei just taking the fall literally instead of becoming a frag himself. But yeah, of course, we're gonna see a pickup. But is there enough time, though? I don't think there's enough time!
Yeah.
That is awful!
Okay, but Saisei just waiting for the killer using a machete, right? It's just turned into a ninja right there. But then again, hey, CAG Osaka, they're warriors, they're samurais right here. Let's see if they can still defend themselves up against DRX. But yeah, they already lost Saisei. But this is, I believe, still an okay fight. I mean, CAG Osaka still putting up a very great defense here. But coming off the kill feed, I do believe TIANBA is also having a conflict here somewhere. Okay, so this is up against Alter Ego Eris.
Oh boy. Okay. So Infinity also has their hands full here with TJB finally jumping into the mix. There's one casualty here in God Tunny. Gotta be careful here, Infinity. They were doing really, really well in the previous games. Okay, so more action here. Yi from Thunder Talk Gaming taking out Ignis from Train to Kill. Okay, this is what I was talking about, Red. I don't know what's happening with Train to Kill right now.
Oh man. Okay, so here we go. But we'll talk more about that in just a while because TJB now with Team Infinity. Logan, oh man, he's bleeding out there in the open. Not a chance for Tourniquet to go for that pickup just yet because TJB is just pretty close from where they are standing, and Tourniquet has to keep a close eye on them to try to keep them at bay. But oh man, it's a 4v1. Pretty overwhelming for Tourniquet to handle alone.
Here we go. TJB. God Tony got picked up. That's amazing. Okay, that's good stuff. Good response time here for Infinity. Only S, though. He does have a bit of visual here on the bottom ground. I do think he knows where Touch is, as well as God Tony, who finally got knocked down again after the one that happened earlier. So, Red, TJB here, pretty okay, but I cannot say the same for Alter Ego. No way, last man standing, Rosemary. Okay, surviving. Oh, man. Red Queen, probably one of the worst games by Alter Ego so far, being the first team out of here.
It was still a beautiful drop shot coming from Rosemary using that AKM. It's just so unfortunate because he was pretty low in HP, and the moment that last remaining player coming from TJB went up for a fight, it was really the end of the line there for Alter Ego Eris. But it was TIANBA, right? They were up against TIANBA, if I'm not mistaken.
If memory serves,
TIANBA,
yeah.
Fighting with another team, that would be DPLUS Kia on the other side of the town. But DRX and CAG Osaka still not done with discussing the business terms here. Who will go out first? That is the big question. But Saw, as you can see on the screen, ladies and gents, he's been taking in some damage coming from that nade. But the good thing about this situation is the fact that both of the teams here are inside different buildings. So I
Hmm.
guess we'll not see uh, that confrontation just yet because it's stage one, and I do believe we are seeing some sort of hesitation. But it's a different call for for the side of Hyun Bin and Soys of DRX. I mean, we've got one player from CAG Osaka just manning this side of the building here.
Yeah, let's wait on how that's gonna be. I'm pretty sure they're aware of each other's at least presence here.
Yeah.
So with one member gone from each, this is very interesting. The funny thing is though, CAG did not bag a frag off of DRX. DRX was able to do that. So scores wise, CAG still has a lot to work on. Meanwhile, there's already one on the board here for Dimsy of PIGMY. I also have no idea yet as to what their plan is here. They're aware of. Oh,
Wait,
was that
what?
what is going on? I did tell you this is so strange coming from Train to Kill. What was Turulov doing?
Yeah, I mean, he caught
What
him
is
sleeping
going
right there.
on?
Oh man. Okay, so we did not expect that to happen. Of course, Toodle Love, we do wonder if you've heard the footsteps. I mean, someone was
Yeah.
obviously coming after you, but yeah, we don't know what happened. So I mean, he might be experiencing some sort of a bad connection. We don't know what happens behind closed doors, right? But yeah, the situation is this: that T2K already lost Toodle Love, Rules, and Igneous, which is a huge disadvantage here, considering that we are just at stage one of Miramar. But Pygmy Esports, okay, they're bragging their frags right now, 2 elimination points, which is a good start, for the side of Pygmy.
Oh man. That still baffles me, Red. Look at this. Now they're leaving Escalera here to deal with all of this. Level 3 vest, sure, but barely a helmet. No medical utilities. Now Escalera has to try and play the sneaky game once again. This is never a fun time in a battle royale setting. You know this. The numbers are very important. Let's not forget, Red. It's only stage 1.
Yeah.
So Escalera, he does have to dig super duper deep for him to survive. This is not an easy task to do as well. Granted that we're in Miramar, shade and or cover, not really an easy resource. Oh man, I am so riled up as well.
It's basically the same situation as they had a while ago, but this time it
Mm-hmm.
was at last time it was True Love. Now we're looking at Escalera, but perhaps maybe Escalera can actually just chill for a while, maybe go some to other towns, some smaller towns that is inside Miramar, and just chill, just wait for the right time. Again, we're back to DRX and CAG Osaka. Right now, it's more of information gameplay. I mean, the fact that this specific area right here, um it's still included in the safe zone. I don't see them living. I don't see them going at it anytime soon. I mean, you just want to hold on right there. I mean, just to go for the placement points, right? And both the teams, they know this one. They know how important it is to gather and accumulate a lot of points as much as you can.
Mm-hmm.
DRX obviously not making a move here, even if CAG Osaka have been I don't know, quite aggressive and just like moving around inside the building. So in terms of like hearing where they are or like identifying where they are moving from that building, I do believe DRX can already point that one out, but they remain to be silent. They remain to be non-movers here.
I kind of don't get that, but maybe they do have plans. If they don't want to engage upon CAG Osaka, maybe they just want to keep CAG Osaka guessing. Not fish a reaction out of DRX. There is a bit of separation. I'd give that now. So maybe just maybe CAG they're taking this calmly to say the least. Look at that. You said it yourself, Red. Non-movers. So it's also apparent that maybe for them
Oh no.
at most they will most likely have a glimpse of whoever's still there now. Trained to Kill, Red. Number
Yeah.
14 team. That's a heartbreaker of a start for Trained to Kill. 0 eliminations.
Yeah, and also up against Talon Esports, right? I mean, we ended the game with the Talon and also T2K being in the mix there just a while ago, and now T2K exited the second Miramar this evening, of courtesy of Talon Esports once again. So
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, just a few minutes into the game here, peak, and we're down to just 13 teams remaining. Again, if you guys just tuned in, Alter Ego Eras already out of the game, Team Infinity and T2K. So let's see what will happen next as the 13 remaining teams having a bit of a truce here, not really doing anything just yet. I mean, the space is quite big, so they need to focus more, perhaps getting some more loots, some more resources. We don't want to happen like what TJ or no, that Talon experienced just a while ago, where they hold on to that high ground position for a long time, and then when the battle actually started, they just run out of ammo. So
Mhm.
that's one of the things you want to avoid in a certain situation, right?
Yeah, I guess they didn't really account for resources anymore when they found the high ground. They thought that everybody would just have some crates lying around. But back to the action here. YOODO Alliance finding some targets in Thunder Talk Gaming. So Thunder Talk baptizing us with the first winner chicken dinner earlier. I'd say they still have a little bit of momentum to go with. Now, currently at 100 points, Red. You know what this means? They're very close to overtaking Alter Ego. I did mention this from numbers 5 to 8. These teams, they do not have the right to relax just yet. And I would say that for Alter Ego more so now. They're already eliminated. Thunder Talk, YOODO Alliance, Talon, even Infinity can take that spot from them easily, Red Queen.
Yeah, but also we need to consider the fact that we will have two Erangels back to back. And
Yes,
you know
yes.
that this is a cashing cow, for all the teams here, the OG map, and mostly the bread and butter. So um, I do believe if you've had like one bad Miramar match, it's time to do a heavy retaliation when Erangel happens. So I am looking at Alter Ego Eras to have a major comeback after having such a bad Miramar start. Um, um Bigatron Red Aliens. We always know this, guys, to really push for the high grounds,
Mhm.
and that's exactly what they're doing as we speak here. They're not engaging in any battles just yet, but they're more focused on getting in the right position.
Yes, which is again paramount, right? So bringing back the point that we made earlier, ladies and gentlemen, it just so happens that unfortunately, yes, unfortunately, Talon Esports did not execute that as properly as we thought they would. So now, if anybody already has that high ground but learned their lesson, then it would probably be the best idea. Stage 3, a while ago, Talon was already comfortable up there at the same time in the previous game.
Mm-hmm. Agree. And YOODO Alliance, again, one of the teams that is doing an amazing job controlling the circle all the time. When it comes to Miramar, I do believe that this is their strongest map, perhaps.
Mhm, mhm.
If I'm gonna base it on how they are performing for Ruthless Invitational Showdown, I'm not really just like putting out there, "Oh, okay, this is the strong map for YOODO Alliance." No, I'm just like basing it from like how good they of a performance they did from playoffs down to the grand finals, and so far they have been consistent at um taking control of the circle, especially when we get into the latter stages of the game, and that's when they start racking up huge number of points.
Mhm. Yes, exactly. And speaking of racking up points, I don't think we're seeing any more racking up of points here from DRX. I don't know if they're just deliberately stuck here, Red, or if they're really trying to fish a reaction, if they're trying to sniff out something out of CAG. Remember, this is already stage 3. That blue zone is going to be way more unforgiving in just a bit. We're about to enter stage 4, though. So if they don't make it in, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a tough challenge for these teams who are still outside, including these two Korean teams, DPLUS Kia with only one member, and DRX, as I mentioned. Oh my goodness, Red.
Yeah, DRX, I feel like they don't want to lose members anymore of the team. They don't want to risk it, especially we are just at stage 3. I mean, I already talked about the kind of, the style that these Korean teams have. They don't really want to engage the early battle. If there's a chance for them to kind of avoid all conflicts, they would do that. But again, they're already overextending their stay in the blue zone. So this fight needs to happen.
It does, because if it prolongs any further here, they're gonna lose resources, they're gonna lose bullets, they're gonna lose patience, and they're gonna lose time. Red, very very important that they do not lose the chance to get back into the play zone. Look at this, all these teams are already setting up camp. They're okay. Okay, here we go. Contact, finally. Hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. CAG has the upper hand here so far. Oh, never mind. So as with a bit of retaliation. This is what we're talking about. No, somebody's gonna get taken by the blue zone here. I can already taste it, Red.
TIANBA, okay, full steam ahead, 5 elimination points and currently dominating
Yep.
inside Miramar. Okay, this is a refreshing news for TIANBA fans out there. But coming back to CAG Osaka, oh man, again, it's bad. It's a bad start for both of the teams here. They did overextend their stay, outside of the zone there, inside Picado. So, I mean, it wasn't a very good like, BIGETRON Red Aliens on the other side of town. I mean, they've been losing some members as well up against TALON Esports.
Oh no!
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's so sad for Talon. They tried to I think they're trying to replicate what they did earlier, but no. This time they didn't have the clearance. It was an invalid attempt here. Team Pi also getting into the mix here. BIGETRON looking real clean here inside this compound. Team Pi also from a distance trying to get in on the action.
Yeah, Team Pi obviously getting some lucky shots over here.
They did.
What they have between Talon and BTR, man. They're just really putting in the hurt. But as for the side of BTR, man, these guys could not even catch a break. But the good thing about BTR is the fact that they're still at the top spot. The bad thing is that, okay, they've only put up 3 elimination points before getting eliminated, right? And that will not be enough for them to actually hold on to the top spot, at least for this round. So,
yeah, truly gonna be a problem.
One of the teams that we expect to have some sort of aggression and retaliation the moment they step back into the game, and we're going to have that in Erangel. So, Pico, we do expect Erangel to be bloody once again.
Absolutely. And look at this. Falling like flies. DPLUS Kia, number 11, out of there with 0 eliminations. More heartbreakers here, Red Queen, from a South Korean team. Meanwhile, let's get back to the topic at hand here. Boom Esports. So this is kind of like a slow pace from Boom Esports. Remember, Red, they are one of our most sought after teams. They've been consistent, always within the top 8. So if this turns out badly, then they do have a problem. I believe, oh my gosh, Cleon, what a shot that was, though.
Yeah, but TODAK, okay.
Big backup, yeah.
I mean, despite being in the zone, just look at what Boom Esports is doing. Okay, one man. I mean, Pubg is being carried by his teammate here, which is a great teamwork coming from the side of Boom. And you know what? Lynx is the only player coming from TODAK who is, absolutely inside the circle. But unfortunately for the rest of TODAK, they have to say their goodbyes now. So I don't know how long Lynx can last inside this game. But look at that. He can it's THUNDERTALK Gaming from afar that took that kill.
Oh man. Okay. THUNDERTALK. Are they eyeing for that again, Red Queen? Is the momentum gonna be on THUNDERTALK once again? I like it. So more plot twists, we like using that term, to be honest. I am looking forward to that. Meanwhile, Team Pi, the sleeper team, again, look at where they are, Red Queen, in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. Oh. Whew, interesting chain of events here, to be honest. 9 teams remaining at stage 5 with 16 seconds on the clock now. We've got YOODO Alliance. They're still complete. Leo, Kasim, Leon, and Look. And now they're getting ready to get inside the circle coming from Los Leones. Now, which area will be their point of entry? I mean, the east side is pretty clear, and there's that little compound that they can work with. But let's see if they will be challenging up the boys of TIANBA for that high ground position.
Oh yes, this is gonna be very crucial, right? That high ground leading into stage 6, Red. That would prove to be a huge perk for any team that seizes it. Meanwhile, it's also not an easy task here, ladies and gentlemen. YOODO also has that advantage. They have the altitude. It's just a matter now of how they're going to defend this. But Red, we've also seen the likes of in previous tournaments that Alter Ego, they're able to stop momentum from getting any further, even if the team's on high ground. Unfortunately, Alter Ego, they're not here. Let's see if YOODO can do that. Okay, I take it back, Red. This is not too high of a ground for YOODO Alliance. Not too high.
Honestly, it was a great execution coming from the side of YOODO Alliance. The way
Mm.
they took over that high ground position from TIANBA, man, you should have seen Olio. Actually, he went
I
for the
see him
kill
now.
there. I mean, he challenged up GG Bond, right, just a while ago. But I mean, unfortunately for the side of Leo, he got eliminated. But the main mission was to get, most of the team, like most of the teammates here from YOODO Alliance in that specific area where they are staying at currently, and now they have the chance to assume more points by challenging up the guys of Pygmy. So again, it was all in all a great execution right there from YOODO.
Hmm. I agree. I agree. It's YOODO is not missing a lot of steps here. To be honest, they're okay. They're okay. Sure, one casualty, fine, but we're in top 8. We can still do this. Let's not forget, YOODO already has 100 points. Red, 100 points. You know what that means? They can definitely overtake Alter Ego here if they emerge victorious, because that's gonna leave Talon and Thundertalk Gaming in the dust, right? Because look at who's next. Infinity's gone, 94 points. Now, the numbers game here, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing is going to stop YOODO from breaking through top 4 except for Thunder Talk and Talon.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, YOODO Alliance just taking a break for now. Okay, it had been very rough for them. They did lose Leo. Okay, not the next. I mean, not the thing that you want to happen for your team. As much as possible, you want to get to the last few zones of the game here with the complete squad, right?
Mhm.
But nevertheless, it's still a good performance from YOODO. But okay, here comes the challenge now. After fighting for that area up against TIANBA, it's no longer favored by the zone. So both Pygmy and YOODO Alliance needs to come forward now, and it's a little bit on. I mean, it's not a good position at all. So I think the next best thing to do here, Pika, would be to shut down Pygmy Esports and just take over that spot next because they took a
Yes.
little bit of the high ground.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about too. Like YOODO, just to compare, right? It's not that high of a ground yet. Very easy to retrieve, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking of retrieving, there goes Pi with one frag to his name, retrieving their name, and another clap back here by Flower from TGB. They're winning this encounter, Red. Oh no, Team Pi in huge trouble.
Nicely done by Oli, as unfortunately accurate name from Oh, very nice.
Unbelievable! No way!
Okay, so Team Pi versus TJB. Crucial fight, but from afar, it was Tenny of Pygmy Esports that took the final kill right there. Oh man, that was wonderful.
TIANBA also eliminated here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Thunder Talk Red. Oh, this is scary. This is some scary stuff. Thunder Talk, proper cover. Not necessarily the highest of grounds, but they are not gonna get shot anytime soon. I can already feel it. Oh my goodness. Top 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's nice to see that we still got a player here come from Talon Esports. Yoru is not moving his muscle at all. He's just really quiet in there and just like trigger discipline, right? Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, I feel like they're going for their dinner number advantage, and they have it. They will be coming from a compound, and they have that slide advantage since they are holding on to a high ground position as well. But for the side of Pygmy, they also have a good angle right here up against YOODO Alliance. Again, YOODO, I did mention this a while ago that if they move forward, they're a little bit exposed.
That's a phenomenal spot as well from Tenny over here of the Pygmy. So I'll watch out for that later. Okay, meanwhile, YOODO Alliance. I do think that last remaining member for YOODO really needs to try. And who's that? That's Kasim, right? That's Kasim. Okay, so Kasim, I think just hiding through the smoke here, that's gonna wear out anytime, very soon. I just don't know if there's gonna be. This is not good for Kasim. He's probably gone. Red. I'll tell it straight up. Kasim's the first to go. I was about to say that smoke was gonna help him, but not for long. Yeah.
Yeah, how many smokes does he have with the reverse smoker, right? How long is he gonna be able to conceal himself with those smokes? And he's pretty surrounded by Thunder Talk Gaming here, but Thunder Talk also needs to consider that PIGMY Esports, they are within their line of sight as well. So all they can do right now is just really throw a lot of nades or perhaps Molly up against this team of YOODO Alliance. Now, yeah, it's not really a bright future for the type of team. I mean, we can see that Thunder Talk Gaming, Jay continues to do a massive spray up against him, but again, you don't. I mean, Jay, if the moment that he overextends his pick here, oh, he's gonna be shut down by Pygmy. So again, I mean, if he's too reckless and how he approached this, oh, it's not gonna do him good.
I'm so worried about Thunder Talk. I don't want them to blow this, to be honest. This is so good. The way that they're here, the full squad, good amount of eliminations, proper positioning. Red, this is probably a Thunder Talk game if they do not choke this, because I for the life of me would swear that all the privileges are gonna go to Thunder Talk if they play this right. Meanwhile, Kasim still caught in between. Again, as you said, a sandwich, a vice grip actually between them and Thunder Talk. Yep, that's it. Kasim spotted easy. GG's to YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, and with only 2 elimination points. Okay. Not the best yet, you know, from YOODO Alliance, I can say. But for PIGMY Esports, they are obviously stepping up their gameplay as well. 5 elimination points. Although Juke Ranky is already out of the game, but it's still, you know, like doable at this point. But
oh!
Up 1 by 1 though by Thunder Talk Gaming. Again, this is going to be Boom versus Thunder Talk in the end.
Oh man, Red, you saw where the shots came from, right? As the way that Thunder Talk pulled off their frags, it's from behind or from the side. You know what that means? They've had their sights set already on somebody and they didn't even know it. So Wickwalk left with no choice but to run across the doors to the left, which leads them to Thunder Talk, and that's not gonna be good. Oh, but Ajay finally inflicted some wounds. Wickwalk very brave to challenge. There goes PIGMY though, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now is this gonna be scraps for Razy to pick up? They do have one player on the ground here.
Oh man, I love what Yoru is doing. He's not making a move whatsoever, but I guess the circle will force him to move a little bit because he needs to get inside. But you know what? So whatever the outcome is between Boom and Thunder Talk Gaming, Yoru needs to make a decision. You know, if it's still gunning for that second, it will be hard though, considering that he doesn't have that manpower. But Razy, good angle up against Thunder Talk, but was he able to shut down King? I don't think so.
No, not at all. I believe the Thunder Talk still looking pretty healthy here, ladies and gentlemen. Ponbit closing the distance between Boom Esports and Thunder Talk. So if they get to seize this in close quarter combat, Thunder Talk might be over, ladies and gentlemen. Now, King still at a very good spot. Good enough medical resources, but the integrity of the armor might just stop him from getting anything done. Now, Thunder Talk in a bit of a scatter here, ladies and gentlemen. If they peek wrong, Talon and Boom might converge and take them out instantly.
Oh yeah, they just have to wait for that right opportunity, that right timing, the bold, or the fortune favors the bold, as we always say. 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Thunder Talk remains to be at the top of this one. Yoru now already moved forward. Okay, he has the chance to backstab J and DT. Are they even aware that Yoru is right behind them?
Oh no. And you know what? That's it for Talon as well. So unfortunate exit there, Red Queen. 4 eliminations. Again, Talon so close yet so far. That winner chicken dinner. So this is a very destructive 10 elimination rigged Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Now Boom, Red, there's no way that Boom is gonna be moving forward unseen here. So this is gonna boil down to gun skill. We already talked about this. This open space of Miramar, very unforgiving. It chooses nobody. If you're caught within this situation, you have to fight for it.
This is perhaps the first time that I've seen Stage 9 happen in Miramar. Usually, you know, we always finish at Stage 7 or 8, but this time it's Stage 9. And what a way to close this one. Thunder Talk Gaming, one of our best performers for day number 3 of the Grand Finals, up against Boom Esports. We currently at, I believe, second now. But if they win this fight, Pika, they might be the ones sitting at the throne after this stage. But we can see now Frenzy, man, getting aggressive at this point. But man, 10 elimination points for the Chinese team. But King had already bent his knees. Oh, what is gonna happen next now?
This is scary. King was he went through so much just for him to be brought down like this, ladies and gentlemen. So pickup bound to happen here. I think we're already seeing that. Yeah, I hope there's backup fire here for ThunderTalk Gaming. King almost back to his feet, I feel. Yep, he already is. There we go. More nades raining, ladies and gentlemen, as stage 9, as Red mentioned. We don't see that very often here at Miramar. Once again, oh no, a little bit of a slowdown here. There goes Razy. Boom Esports in trouble here.
Yeah, Frenzy still has quite a number of nades to throw up against ThunderTalk.
ThunderTalk!
Now, Boom losing.
Wow!
ThunderTalk Gaming for the second time around gets the job done, getting the winner in a chicken dinner, and they are now having the feast inside the grand final.
Another high score? Are you serious? Red, another high score. A while ago, they went for, if memory serves, 26 points. If we counted this properly, they're already at 23. So congratulations once again to ThunderTalk Gaming. Red, they didn't even say your move anymore. They just literally took it. And you know they performed better this time? They ended it with a complete squad. No one was eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, all I can say is, these guys, they're Asgardians, to be honest. ThunderTalk. There you go. But yeah. They're doing perfectly well too when they were the chicken dinners, and these guys are really representing. Hey guys, the Chinese team is at it. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you know, they're definitely holding their hands forward, telling you to come on, show us what you got. A ton of damage taken for these teams, but no casualty, Red. You know what that means? They were really right behind each other when it comes to picking each other up, right? That's very important. Unbelievable stuff. Wow, ThunderTalk. A slow clap for me.
I was looking for a plot twist. Now I am.
You got it. You got it.
Again, ending the game with a massive double-digit finish. Now I do want to, if they keep on playing at this kind of pace, I mean, just ending the game with 20 plus points. Oh man, there is no doubt that they will probably land it somewhere at 1 to 4. Okay, let's see. I'm already excited to see the overall ranking.
This is huge. And this is what I was talking about. Alter Ego, they are not out of the woods yet. Teams 5 to 8 are gunning for that prize. Yes, it may just be 4th for now, but ThunderTalk is more than capable of rising up to maybe 1 to 3. Meanwhile, Yi from ThunderTalk, 6 eliminations, good amount of damage. I rest my case, Red. ThunderTalk Gaming is really the it team for today.
Yeah, again for the side of ThunderTalk, a whopping 46.15%. He seems to be the one carrying the whole team. But you know what? It's the teamwork that makes the dream work all the time. But as for the top performers, ladies and gentlemen, mostly Chinese players. We've got Flower as well from TJB, and then Yi and DP coming from ThunderTalk. But of course, we've got PIGMY right here, a Wick Walk. There you go, a total of 700 damage output and 60% team contribution. But again, ThunderTalk taking the win with a total of 23 amazing points, followed by 3 Indonesian teams, a Boom, Talon, and a PIGMY. And you know what? ThunderTalk Gaming, the only team that ended this match with a double-digit score.
Yeah, this is insane. Because I have never seen this big of a gap, at least for our grand finals here, Red. Okay, this is nasty. I think this is like a 12-point lead on the side of ThunderTalk. So that's huge. That is massive. Okay, so of course another credential here from a different team. One of my favorites, we have Anyan from Team Pi. I wish I saw this elimination. Not a lot of nades used, but Red, can we just throw back a little bit here on why that was so good for ThunderTalk? They had a compound that hold them for a good amount of time, right? Oh, Red, check this out.
Oh man, 122 now. Thunder Talk Gaming sitting on the throne in the zone with 4 amazing winner chicken dinners, and just like that, they are now at the top of the charts. Are you going to bend the knee for Thunder Talk Gaming?
Man, not only were they able to catch up to the 5th spot, they became the top team. Red, the plot twist is real on this one. Meanwhile, PIGMY Esports, a bit of an ascension here. Can't say the same for a lot of the teams here. I'm actually gonna say it out loud. Red, there's almost no chance that they're making it to the top 4.
They're playing on another level here, Pika. Honestly speaking, Thunder Talk did. I keep on asking. Okay, is there going to be a surprise for day number 3 of the grand finals? Because we've seen the rise of Indonesian teams mostly yesterday getting the back-to-back winner chicken dinner. There was Boom Esports and there was Alter Ego Ares, right? If I'm not mistaken, Thunder Talk did win a chicken dinner as well yesterday. But for this time around, where it matters most, Thunder Talk Gaming has taken over Ruthless Invitational Showdown. But here comes the big question, ladies and gentlemen. Can they maintain their position? And of course, what are the Southeast Asian teams going to do?
We're going to be back, ladies and gentlemen, after a short break. We are going to go to our double Erangel and one more Miramar. Halfway through the grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. It's just going to keep getting hotter. Yours truly, Pika and Red Queen on the mic. We'll take a short break. Don't go anywhere. first. I cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen, that I jinxed a two-time winner chicken dinner here in Thunder Talk Gaming. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. We are back for the final day of our Ruthless Invitational Showdown here, the grand final. So, it's been proven, ladies and gentlemen, that as early as 3 games in, we can already have a double winner chicken dinner.
Halfway through this event, oh man, again, this is the last day of the grand final, so I'm being really very careful now with the teams that I choose for my prediction. And again, we've got Thunder Talk Gaming winning chicken dinner back to back, so how about you, production? I think you should go first. you should go first. Okay, team, not a bad thing to choose. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what? I feel like BIGETRON Red Aliens will not let this go on for so long, you know, being not there at the top spot. So, BTR for Red Queen.
I'd say DRX. 10 times in a row. I'm not even joking.
You don't say. No,
absolutely. DRX, folks.
Let's see. I mean, obviously, Thunder Talk Gaming is doing a major heavy lifting here, just to make sure to overtake all of those 15 teams that are gunning for the top spot. And now that they have done so, again, the big question is, can they maintain that position? It will be hard to maintain. I'm not even kidding. Considering the fact that, I mean, a lot of the teams will definitely retaliate. And again, we did say this, that we're going to experience an even bloodier Erangel. I feel like for this upcoming match, oh man, all hell will break loose.
DRX for me, production. There we go. Yeah, waiting for that. Hopefully somebody's gonna punch back, right? And to put probably Thunder Talk Gaming into in their place, because they're having way too much fun here. Way too much fun. The funny thing is, they were very consistent in the said winner chicken dinners, that the second time they won it, they lost nobody. That's how good Thunder Talk is so far. Don't turn a blind eye on Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, because right now the momentum is on their side. Now we're taking it back to Erangel. They already have an Erangel victory, so they can do it again.
Whew, oh man, I just know that adrenaline has been, you know, inside my veins for a moment here now. I mean, blood is pumping, really. So, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I just know that Thunder Talk Gaming is at the top spot. That is it. I did question if Chinese teams are gonna make it hard, you know, for every one of us to win the chicken dinner. I guess that's exactly what is happening right at this moment. And again, Thunder Talk Gaming is at the top spot, ladies and gents. And if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, at this kind of energy, I did call it out that it's not impossible for them to actually win the fight.
Yes, a lot of changes, a lot of potential shakeups, folks, for our teams here. And I am not gonna rule out the fact that possibly TIANBA, TJB, they might still be able to stop the momentum of these other teams from further ascending. I'm also a man who believes in the supremacy of the twist of fate. So maybe that might happen. But I felt that YOODO Alliance was so close. They were very close, Fred, to actually dominating that game. Sure, not second place, but really close.
Whew, okay, here we go. I mean, Thunder Talk Gaming, they're making it very interesting for us. Again, if this doesn't happen that much, that we've got a Ruthless Invitational Showdown wherein we are joined by teams coming from Korea, Japan, and China. Most of the time, it's Clash of Giants, right? And we only see teams from the Southeast Asia and South Asia region. So again, this is a great show, a great tournament put up by Ruthless Hype Esports. So again, don't forget to subscribe to their YouTube channel so you will not miss on anything that is happening within the community. And don't stop supporting this organization. This is, after all, the most anticipated off-season tournament that we have.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting to say the least. Should there be another tune-up of teams here? And just my take. And thank you once again, if I haven't already said so, to Ruthless Invitational Showdown. This is my first Red. In case the people here missed it when I announced it, this is my first time doing this tournament for Ruthless Hype. So I'm very happy that we have such setting. I'm looking forward to more. Going towards the east here, northeast side, Milta Power being the final stop of our flight. I cannot wait for this, ladies and gentlemen. Who is gonna be leaving the plane last? Because for sure, Pigmy, as they know, will head straight to Sosnovka.
Okay, here we go. The fight that we have been waiting for. The last Erangel, I believe, for the entirety of this tournament before we head on to Miramar. Okay. Whew, okay, I'm trying to catch my breath here, ladies and gents. As always, we've got Pigmy Esports heading towards Ministry Base, and the top gaming will be around a Noble area. But this is a similar flight path that we've seen just a while ago. And so I think it seems here will be in the same position. Countertop gaming, well, without discrediting the fact that this initial circle will still dictate the tempo of the game here. So we'll just have to wait where it will land first.
Also, Primorsk being this zone right here, just to add to that, Red Queen. Infinity and CAG, this is the first time that I'm actually not seeing an immediate clash between DRX and the aforementioned CAG. It looks like they might be calling it truce for the time of being, right? I don't know. Primorsk seems to be solace for Infinity. I know some teams who are no longer here, by the way, in the finals, who like Primorsk for what it is. So now, unfortunately, Gatka being the center of our circle right now, our teams from the east will have to make haste and make it in ASAP.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. The zone have favored the west side of Erangel. There's plenty of teams just outside of the zone there. So rotations, I do believe we'll see a lot of exchange happen. If the teams decide now to travel back to the west side. But let's see which of the 60 teams here are going to have the first altercation. Now, I'm pretty surprised that Yasnaya is only taken over by Talon Esports, you know, for this round. But Yasnaya is always occupied by at least 2 teams here. So I'm just waiting if there will be teams that would contest this specific area right here. But as for the other teams, okay, let's just check out the map. DRX is around Gatka. Team Infinity is around Primor. CAG OSAKA is just along Ferry Pier part. But YOODO Alliance, okay, YOODO Alliance is close with where TIANBA is currently staying at. Boom Esports is around Razak, if I'm not mistaken. And possible clash though, up against DPLUS Kia and TJB, because TJB will be coming from the shooting range. So unless they choose to enter from Jorgopol, because it's pretty clear at the moment, they can also choose to challenge up DPLUS Kia and Boom and then get inside the circle. So plenty options to go there.
Yes, I like that. The versatility is just endless, right? But Red, as you were speaking, I would actually want to point out as well that Train to Kill dropped with only 3 players, or at least so far they only have 3 players. That's big. That's going to be a problem here, ladies and gentlemen, because Train to Kill, they haven't been showing up the way that they should be, based on our opinion at least. So hopefully they find a workaround as to how that is. Here we go. Speaking of Train to
Kill, they entered the game with just 3 players?
Or at least, yeah, one of them actually is disconnected, if I saw that properly.
Ooh.
So Turu Love right here, speaking of Train to Kill, does have his sight set on Wick Walk. I'm just not so sure what happened there. But yeah, here let's looking at the charts. Okay, never mind. If that's not Train to Kill, there is one player who got disconnected for a little bit, right? Let's see who that is. Okay, so far so good. Let's retract our claim here a little bit. Now, this is not good for Pigmy. I don't know if this is going to play as bait for the time being, Red, because no one apparently from a Pigmy seems to be nearby.
Yeah. And just look at that. For a time there, Toodle Love has just been baiting, you know, the rest of the teams to actually come into this specific area right
He's
here.
surrounded.
Now, where is the backup? You know, he's buying some time, you know, waiting for the backup to come. Here comes Piggy Esports. Now with the charge, we can see that He's trying to cook up a nade here. We'll definitely try to flush out the Tulula from this position. We can see a lot of PBS. Rules just got knocked down by Penny, and now back to the lobby for him.
Man, vengeance comes in waves indeed. So a bit of back and forth there from Pygmy and Trained to Kill, ladies and gentlemen. So now I gotta watch this. I gotta see who emerges on top here because this is very crucial. Look at the difference in points here, Red. 70 plus 1 against 71. So whoever emerges on top here will get into the top 8. Wow! Beautiful shot here from Dimsey. Turulov goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he got caught off guard there by Doomsday. Okay, not really exactly sure what Turulov was actually going for. I mean, he should know that there were players, you know, from I mean, in the ground floor just waiting for him. But okay, so we've got 2 players from the side of T2K that's had already been eliminated. So that's Turulov and Rules. So it's just Escalera now or Jane. And Inky is playing for T2K. Now, it is already time for them to actually exit this case right here. But PIGMY Esports is not letting that happen.
Okay. Yeah, but it's pretty tough right here, honestly, even for Pygmy. Having lost the Wick Walk in the beginning, I think that Pygmy, they know that they've dealt enough damage. I don't know if they're going to close this out, Red. Okay, looks like they are. They are going to finish the job here. Escalera being the last man standing. He's heavily surrounded. I know this is very cinematic. He knows. He hears all the footsteps, all the weapons reloading. Out the window he goes. Going to try to go for a little bit of a backdoor play here, but no! Danny! Oh, look at that. And this is a much-deserved pop-off, honestly, on the side of Pygmy. I'm not gonna lie, Red.
I mean, I'm not discrediting the win, you know, for the side of PIGMY Esports, but perhaps, you know, there was a little bit of a signal connection challenge right there for the side of T2K.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Wait a
know.
minute. I just heard a loud screech from outside my house. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna check that and just so I hope
I thought that was from
everybody
the
is
game.
okay. Oh, really? So you did hear it? Okay, I don't know
I
what
thought that was
happened
from the
there.
game, though. What the heck was that?
Oh my goodness. And I hope everyone is okay though. But yeah, getting back into the game here, ladies and gents, we still got 15 teams. The first team to exit the game would be T2K. Another unfortunate event for the side of the Assassins. But yeah, I mean, this is a quiet stage 1 of Erangel.
Yeah, an understatement too to say that it's quiet. It's peaceful, right? The storm just passed. At least a one-sided storm, Red. You know, on the side of Pygmy and a Train to Kill. Now that answered my question. Finally, Pygmy within the top 10, to say the least. Now a top 9. Train to Kill left with Zilch. I know they have to regroup here, Red. This is not the Train to Kill that we've seen in the past. Now, Alter Ego, however, also regaining their footing, putting on the hurt on Team Pi, specifically Anyan. So now, Red, I don't think that Alter Ego liked the way that they got overtaken by Thunder Talk.
Again, man, not really hearing anything happen, you know, or like an exchange coming from the 15. But there is a test, though. Here goes the attack from Alter Ego Ares. We've got Rosemary, but from the kill feed, it's CAG Osaka versus TIANBA right at the moment, and CAG getting picked up one by one.
So yeah, I did say that CAG a while ago. They kind of learned their lesson not to go up against DRX, right? Majority of the time, DRX emerged on top. So now maybe CAG they wanted to hold back a little bit. Despite losing one player here, Red, I feel that CAG they've proven their point enough to us. I'm just gonna talk about them a little bit here, if you don't mind. I think that CAG starting off from where they were in the playoffs at 17th, making it in because of a technicality, by the way, now proving to us that they kind of deserve this. They actually deserve this grand final spot.
Okay, perhaps that could be the case, but
Yeah, let's hold that thought. Let's hold that thought. Look at YOODO though. They have a problem. I mean, sorry, Alter Ego. They have a problem.
yeah, a while ago I saw they were going up against Thunder Talk Gaming, so so they continue on to battle it out with multiple areas. So YOODO Alliance, however, okay, Rosemary got shut down. This is a 3-way battle happening, I believe.
insane bout that we're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen. YOODO Alliance getting the upper hand of these exchanges. Yeah, this is tough because Thunder Talk Gaming, you see where they're hold up, Red. They've taken advantage of a compound, but the zone is gonna start shrinking. Yep, this is what I was talking about. Alter Ego, they have information on the whereabouts of Thunder Talk. Now the problem is they're very far from the play zone.
Okay, here we go. Alter Ego airs Telekokamu. And this fight is happening just on the south, a little bit on the south side of Pochinki. It's a three-way battle indeed. YOODO Alliance versus Alter Ego Airs and Thunder Talk Gaming. Again, you don't want to overextend your stay outside of the zone here because you will have to worry about getting your life chipped, every second here. Teleko Kamu, it's a good. I'm checking out his resources here. He does have one first aid kit left, and there you
And
go.
he used it up. Oh man.
Well, I don't know how long he wants to stay here outside of the zone here just to pick off the remaining players. Under talk, and there goes the spray.
That's one.
Spray. Yeah, I mean, patience goes a long way. I think it's really one of the good virtues.
This is a nothing to lose moment here for Telekokamo. He's the last man standing for Alter Ego, Red, so he might as well take a couple of players with him as he does. So we have Ajay and King here, both the last remaining players of Thunder Talk. So not a really good round here for our previous two-time dinner winners here. So Red, Telekokamo, I hope we're gonna see a little bit more from him. Oh, wisely so, he's actually gonna try to go for the safe zone. Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
okay.
hard because it doesn't have any vehicles as
Yeah.
well. So, it's a long shot, but of course it's still doable. So we'll just have to wait and see if it actually makes it or not. But as for the side of DRX, okay, I'm checking out where they are exactly. Okay, so they are currently having an exchange. Perhaps against Boom Esports and TJB because they're so pretty close with one another. But okay, there's also the exception of DPLUS Kia turning into the mix as well. So I mean, this could turn the waters red.
This is pandemonium. Yeah, you're right about that. This could be very, very, I'd say, catastrophic. I always say that. Well, for our teams, right? So here we go. A couple of teams on the outside, specifically Alter Ego. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Thunder Talk and Alter Ego, they're not gonna make it inside. As much as I try to be positive, there's a huge chance that Thunder Talk, for where they are, it's not gonna be as progressive as they did in the previous game. Out of resources, right? There. Wow, he came back. He came back for them. Unbelievable. Are you seeing this? Teleko Kamu still went for Thunder Talk. What is going on?
Like what you said, he already has nothing to lose, and you don't want to go challenging up someone when they have already nothing to lose. It means that they will give it their best. They will give it, they're all out of eliminating their opponents. So yeah, that's exactly what Telekokam is doing right at this moment. But TIANBA, okay, one elimination point. And again, I did say this, that they're pretty close with where PIGMY Esports is, but a lot of them already lining up from behind as well. I mean, there's Boom, there's DRX, there's TJB. And coming around for the kill feed here is Team Infinity versus YOODO Alliance. Oh man, I mean, in just a little while, there's also that potential clash up against CAD. And oh man, this is again a bloody South Park. The fact that we only have 60 or not even 60, let's say 70% land here. When it comes to like space, we have limited space right at the moment.
Very little to work with, to be honest. So here we go. YOODO, a bloody mess here, ladies and gentlemen, with 4 eliminations already, still trying to pick up the pieces from their team. All revives valid, but CAG understanding how they do have the upper hand in this exchange, but no visual, Red. So CAG OSAKA also has to tread carefully here. The smoke not doing them any favors up until maybe, just maybe, there we go. Oleo back on his feet, but no, too much firepower, Red. Too much firepower.
Yeah, but okay, so I was about to say that CAG Osaka, they still have a complete set of players. Okay, we already have one captain.
Yeah, 3 to
Oh man,
that's it.
Really aggressive the way that they eliminated YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance exiting the game with just 4 elimination points. Not the kind of pace we want to see from YOODO, but at least they're one of the teams that has been pretty consistent from the get-go. So I'd still give them a big round of applause. 14 teams remaining, stage 4 of this competition. We're looking at Team Infinity right now, but from the kill feed, oh man, BTR is having an exchange with TIANBA.
That's a very unfortunate way for YOODO to go, right? Like they were heavily surrounded, no cover. Red, I think that was in any case a one-sided bout, because also CAG, they had the vehicular advantage, resources, they had full aim. That's all there is. That's all that I wrote for them. Now, Alter Ego, and it's okay, Red. I felt that Telako Kamu, he held on for as long as he could. But this is also a laughable moment, at least on the side of Thunder Talk, because they did not fall to Alter Ego despite Telako Kamu's attempt to eliminate them.
Strong start for the side of TIANBA here, putting up 5 elimination points now, and they are still racking up some more. Are they changing their pace? Are they?
Yeah, oh my gosh!
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, don't we? But Team Infinity, 2 elimination points, and we've got Thunder Talk Gaming already eliminated. Going out with no elimination point whatsoever, but PIGMY versus Team Pi. We've got SG over here cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw at Dempsey over here, but he will completely miss it. But domination still goes to PIGMY with 5 elimination points.
Now, I'm going to get back to PIGMY here, right? So, Team Pi, the sleeper team that I always talk about, for some reason, they're doing really good here against PIGMY, a very game PIGMY. So with 5, again, as we mentioned, albeit with some casualties, PIGMY, this is a very questionable round for them. In a good way, though. In a very good way. Because they seem to be winning a lot of their encounters here, Red.
7 elimination points. Yes,
already? Oh, man.
Strong number here for
PIGMY.
And okay, now switching back to TIANBA, we've got Long here. Okay, this is again the first time in a long time that I've seen this guy really clutch it and just doing most of the work here, bagging 3 elimination points compared to the rest of his teammates. Now, Boom on the other side of town, we've got Frenzy on the ground, Pondbit out of the game. So we've got 2 active members for the side of the Wolves here, and they are actually having an exchange with none other than, I'm trying to look at it, but DRX and TJB. Okay, they're pretty surrounded right now. I mean, we've got 4 teams.
Oh my goodness.
Right there, that could potentially shut them down. But right now, I mean, the closest would be DRX.
Okay, so this is one of the longer parts of DRX's journey. There goes Razy.
No.
Now, I don't think they know that Yoru is also there. I don't think that they know Yoru is within the vicinity. So, man, DRX also has to keep tabs on every part of this location. They gotta be super duper careful. TJB jumping in there. You see how they're also stalking Boom Esports. Gotta be careful here. Yummy. One of the last remaining members here, and DRX, very authoritative here, ladies and gentlemen. Vehicular advantage, position advantage, everything on DRX's side. Never mind, Saisei falls to Frenzy.
Man, 2 casualties now for the side of the Esports. Those, I mean, they were throwing a lot of nades coming from DRX, but you know what? The fight is not over just yet, because Boom now is taking care of business up against TALON, the remaining player right there, and ooh, nice shot coming from Yummy using that DBS, ladies and gents. 5 heavy or solid points now coming from the Wolfpack. Team Infinity Logan up against TIANBA. Flower goes down with the nade, ladies and gents. And just looking at the situation, Flower already out of the game as well.
Oh man, Red, this is too much. This is too much havoc for me to take in one go, right? So, Team Infinity over here, I think they're also doing very, very well because they didn't want to be the main focus of all these teams within this spot of terror, to say the least. We've seen a lot of teams crumble under the pressure, and with all the advantages plus disadvantages going on, I am lost for a single. I do not have a single adjective to call this right now. I'll leave it to chance though. Stage 5, we are at our top 8, Red, and with still complete teams, this is a blessing. This is an absolute blessing. I'll tell you right now. And not in the water yet. Woo!
Good long shot there coming from Tourniquet of Team Infinity was able to shut down. I believe that was Longs, from a huge distance right there. But it's also good side, for the side of for the side of TJP because they were able to pick up their teammate there, so there's still chances to trap back up against Team Infinity. But for DRX versus Boom,
Oh my
Yummy
gosh, dude.
already out of the game, which puts them at a great disadvantage. Frenzy now the lone wolf for the team, and I don't think he's still going out at it up against DRX. So DRX now will have to hunt for their food, for their last kill here.
Oh man. Okay, so this is also pretty tricky because oh wow, just like that, QX triple Z falls. Okay, now you need backup. Now you need to be picked up here. You can't be too complacent. DRX, they're so close to victory here, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very close. But they have to first take care of the massive elephants in the area. TIANBA being one of them. Another is PIGMY with 7 eliminations already. Okay, Red, what is going on here? Why is, in my opinion, why is DRX rotating? Is this the smarter way, or should they slowly just find a spot to stay in for the time being? There are still so many threats within the area.
I mean, this is the best move coming from the side of DRX, considering the fact that this is the only area inside the circle that's pretty
Oh,
empty,
I'm so anxious.
right? But TODAK, right, being in the middle of it all. I mean, TJB will definitely go up against Team Infinity. Before anything else, this is the same situation for TIANBA and PIGMY.
That's what I was
And
talking
there you
about.
go, DRX a little bit suffering in the hands of CAG OSAKA with that nade exchange right there, and there you go, CAG already out of the game. Hence, DRX taking over that spot.
Yeah, I was really anxious to say that when they left the vicinity because again, they're CAG, right? They still exist. Oh, okay, I blinked. And there goes a PIGMY with staggering 7 eliminations here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Infinity and TIANBA still complete here. The music has started. Oh, TJB. TJB, ladies and gentlemen, the 5th team to be eliminated, leaving only DRX, TODAK, again TODAK, Infinity, and TIANBA to duke it out. Red, again, just to finish my sentence real quick, I was really scared because the teams were all out in the open. So if DRX positions themselves wrong, that would have been it for them.
Okay, so TODAK is showing great consistency here so far.
Very, very good.
The third day of the grand finals. Now, I do believe that Team Infinity will eye this compound where TODAK is currently staying at. And just look at how far TIANBA actually traveled just to challenge up Team Infinity here. So about is really going to happen this time. It's inevitable for Team Infinity not to engage with TIANBA. But that is, of course, if TIANBA will not be moving forward, then there will be no fight that is going to happen. Right now, Team Infinity is probably just, like deciding whether or not to push TODAK, or will they go instead and challenge up the guys of TIANBA this time?
Oh, man. TIANBA's spot is also almost impenetrable at this point, right? Look at them. They know that the nades are going to do the work for them, at least a little bit. Information, damage plus threats. TIANBA, they don't need to be greedy here, to say the least. Not bad, rather, with 9 eliminations. So if they become the victors here, I'm pretty sure they might actually rack up potentially 29 frags here, Red, plus the 10 points, the 10 placement points altogether. That will be the record for our final day so far if TIANBA gets this best case scenario.
I do wonder if Thunder Talk Gaming just passed the energy to TIANBA right now.
Right? Yeah.
Honestly, they're on a killing streak as we speak. But yeah, we're down to 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And TIANBA, they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, followed by Team Infinity, TODAK, and then there's DRX. But so far, okay, I'm looking at which of the teams here still has a complete set of players. That would be TIANBA and Team Infinity, which grants them, of course, like a huge percentage here of getting the winner chicken dinner. But of course, this is still anybody's ball game, at least for this 4 teams, right? I mean, we're waiting for stage 7 to happen, then that will determine which of these 4 teams will have to give up their location.
And remember, Red, we've seen teams choke that advantage in the past. So despite having a full squad, you can fumble, you can fall if you do not do the right things here. If you become a little too greedy, not position yourself properly. I know it's easier said than done, but always pay attention to your surroundings, especially the blue zone. That is no longer a joke to get caught outside. So here we go. QXZZZ here gets sight of the members from TIANBA, specifically Long, I feel.
Ooh, this is tough.
This is tough. This is tough.
DRX, they have nowhere to go, to be honest. I mean, it's an open field, and it will be easy for TIANBA, Team Infinity, and TODAK to actually eliminate them if they decide to move forward now. So as much as possible, they will cling on to the edge of the blue zone. Will definitely take their sweet time before they engage in a battle right here. I mean, just look at that. They're getting heavy sprays from TIANBA just because they're trying to rotate. But Team Infinity now decided to go for the charge up against TIANBA. They've got a couple of players from TIANBA already falling down to their knees. Their Team Infinity remains to be aggressive. Touch on your screen with an AUG. And TIANBA losing their members.
Man, one scenario here, ladies and gentlemen, and TIANBA already on the ropes care of Team Infinity. Now, there is no such team, ladies and gentlemen, with a complete squad. TODAK, are they also gonna take their second winner chicken dinner here? Or Infinity, are they gonna punch through? And in my case, will DRX re-emerge on top here? But no, there goes Yunbin, last man standing for DRX. I don't know what happened. Red, you did say it a while ago, DRX had nowhere to go. Now this bout between QXZZZ and Team Infinity is gonna be very, very dangerous. Wow, QXZZZ still alive and kicking. Whoa, 2 in a row? Okay, this is insane.
Oh, man, DRS making a comeback. DRX making a strong comeback here. A double-digit score now, 10 elimination points, and just look at the massive point QXZZZ was able to put up for himself. 6 elimination points, which brings us down to TODAK versus DRX, ladies and gents. It's a 3v1 Malaysia versus Korea.
Red, TODAK eyeing their second winner chicken dinner here. Now, yep,
wow.
that was already preemptively written, ladies and gentlemen. TODAK, my goodness, amidst all these powerful teams in front of them, managed to bag their second winner chicken dinner tonight.
Wow, amazing.
Wow, indeed.
Of TODAK. I mean, this guy's a little late in the game, but man, these guys are clutching.
Wow.
I mean, if they can keep this momentum going on for them, maybe they can land at fourth place. We don't know, but double-digit finish will always be a strong one, you know, for any of the teams here. It only takes one good game for them to improve a lot. You know, in every match that we actually get into, it's a make or break situation for most of the teams.
8 eliminations here, Red. Yes, make or break indeed. So now with 8 plus the 10 placement points, that's 18 to add to what they already have. My goodness, that is huge. So I can already tell that some of these teams, they have to get back to the drawing board. DRX ever so close, and you gotta give credit to QXZZZ. I was also so close for my third. Oh my goodness.
Almost.
I know. It's a taste of almost, right?
But, you know, still DRX, QXZZZ here made an amazing performance. You know,
yes,
it was a touch for him. But again, going up against 3 players from a squad, right? It's overwhelming for one person to handle, and the outcome is almost always, the same thing. Of course, the percentage of you winning that kind of fight will be low, but QXZZZ here still, again, did an amazing job, you know, really putting up a show for us. But TODAK at the end of this round got their second chicken dinner of the day, which is outstanding.
Wow. I am so riled up by the way that TODAK is playing. Did I Beetlejuice it? Did I jinx TODAK, ladies and gentlemen, for being too hot and cold now? They are not hot. They are scorching, ladies and gentlemen. TODAK with amazing performances alongside these other teams. Like I said, Red, they were in between so many powerful teams, so many momentum builders, as well as heavy hitters. They're on the upper parts of the charts, and TODAK just plowed through them. My goodness, look at this. So, and also, by the way, this is also worth noting. TIANBA and Infinity, these teams did not win the winner chicken dinner, but worthy of a head-to-head comparison.
And then I guess, I mean, if teams as heavy as BIGETRON, Red Aliens, Alter Ego Eras, Boom Esports, and there's also YOODO Alliance, I feel like they have big targets on their back. I mean, if you're one of the big or heavy hitters inside the game, I think really other teams would go for that knockdown, right? They will try to take you out as early as they can, and I guess that is what's happening for our big players right now. Because DRX, okay, with this massive performance, I think they will kind of get. I think they are safe to stay third place.
Yeah.
The overall rankings. But as for Alter Ego Eras, I do think they have been pushed further down. Same thing goes for VTR. But Thunderstock Gaming, I do believe they're not the ones sitting on the thrones. There will be another team here that has taken over that spot.
This late game thing is really getting the better of me, Red. So TODAK, TIANBA, all these teams at the bottom, they're showing up. Just shattering our dreams here for some of our teams, or in a good way, of course, ladies and gentlemen, or just catching us off guard entirely. I am so confused. But here we go. This is the path that TODAK took, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to victory. Now, 8 eliminations, Red. We've seen other teams getting really, really good numbers, to say the least. But the fact that TODAK was able to rack up said points, this is... I don't know. For lack of a better term, this is big. They might even already be within top 8.
Yeah, we can see that the way that they moved so far, they prioritize actually getting inside the circle. Not really much so on engagement points or like elimination points. But yeah, I think the moment that they got into a fight with the first thing would be Alter Ego Eras and perhaps Team High. I guess that's where they've gotten the score. But yeah, TODAK, as much as possible, they did avoid the conflict right there. I mean, they did try to keep quiet as much as they can, but of course, the circle will be the one to push you to engage with other teams, hence dictating the pace of the game.
Yeah, this is where it is. This is what I was talking about. Look at who were around TODAK, right? Look at that. We had complete teams. 3 players as well, up until the very last clash where QXZZZ had to withstand the onslaught of TODAK from all directions. So, funny enough, Red, I was also quite anxious again as with how DRX was. Remember when I asked, was this the right choice? Because they were gonna lose all their terrain advantage, and that they did. So maybe later DRX could pick up the pace once again. 18 points in total for TODAK. DRX got 16, TIANBA with 13, and look at the bottom 5, Red. The bottom 5.
Yeah, Train to Kill, BTR, Thunderstock, TPI, and DPLUS. Yeah, now, most of the teams that I just mentioned, they are the ones really dominating during the first 2 days of the Grand Final.
Right, yeah.
Except for TPI. Thunderstock Gaming, I think it's late gaming, I would say. TODAK, it's the same thing. I mean, they came from, what, second page, right? Coming from, if I'm not mistaken. And that's the long travel right there, which makes them, an impressive team.
I'm a believer. Huge believer. Red, okay, I kind of jinxed it, but TODAK still not on the very first page. It's okay, it's fine. TODAK already gave us some impactful performances. Now DRX, because of that alone, that performance just dipped Thunderstock again away from the top spot, leaving Boom Esports and DRX with only a 1-point differential.
And again, this is what makes DRX so effective inside the battlefield. I mean, just look at what Thunderstock Gaming was able to put up when it comes to the chicken dinners, right? I believe they already have 4, and DRX only have 2. They're not so keen on getting that chicken dinner, to be honest. They're more on like being consistent in circle prediction with their rotation and getting elimination points as much as possible. But they are doing this on a very smart way, to be honest. They're not aggressive and they're not so passive as well. Just the right tone. They are really hitting just the right tone, which makes it very effective. I mean, this is basically what we also saw during the Pubg competition in Korea, right within the community. And it only goes to show that you only need to be flexible. You need to have to find that perfect balance to when to be aggressive, when to take fights, and when to back out in a situation when it doesn't give you that advantage.
We're gonna wait for how much balance can be maintained here by our teams, ladies and gentlemen. Yours truly, Pika and Red Queen here. We're gonna take a short break for our final 2 matches here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, here we go. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown by Ruthless Hype Esports. With us still, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Pika. Now, I don't want to make any long introduction because I would just want to dive into action right off the bat here, Pika. Because if we're going to be paying close attention to the winners for today's matches, we already have Thunder Talk Gaming and TODAK. 2 teams, just only 2 teams that have that was actually successful in catching a winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, again, it's an exchange, folks. In case you missed it, in case you're tuning in just now, Thunder Talk TODAK, Thunder Talk TODAK. That is exactly what happened. Not very hard to forget there. I mean, not very easy to, not very easy to forget because these guys, it's just that. Right? It's just that.
Yeah.
Now, who's gonna be the curse breaker here, ladies and gentlemen? Because so far, me and Red, along with production, we've never gotten anything right. Wait, now I'm thinking back. Now I'm thinking back of what I said. It's not hard to forget. Okay, there. So, that's what I'm trying to say. Now, I'm gonna predict again. For some reason, I'm gonna change my prediction and go with... Who am I kidding? I'm gonna go with DRX. Please lock in DRX again.
Okay, I thought it was gonna have a change of heart there. But
I know,
okay,
I'm not.
right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I mean, I'm just probably gonna. I don't know. Production, you go first. Making my head ache. Okay.
What do we got?
Production. Wait. Okay, YOODO Alliance.
I like the commitment.
Okay. Not so fast, but I'm gonna go with. You know what? Boom Esports.
Okay. Very tough. Now, again, the funny thing is, if not for the other 2 teams that we already mentioned, and the double winner chicken dinners here tonight, folks, any team could be the curse breaker. If not for TODAK, if not for Thunder Talk, anybody's a curse breaker. Let's wait and see who that's gonna be. This is our final Erangel for the day. Not the last, Miramar though. So, man, this is intense though. I am sweating bullets in here.
Woo! Oh man, this is already shaping up to be like a great competition overall. I mean, there were a lot of major plot twists. This team's honestly, I'm not saying they were the last teams that we expect them to catch a winner in a chicken dinner, but I feel like the change of pace that we were talking about just a while ago, Pika, teams that are so eager to land a chicken dinner, they're not already going for that one. I think they're mostly going for like elimination points. It doesn't even matter if you get the chicken dinner, just like what DRX is doing right at this moment. I mean, we can see that TODAK as well as Thunder Talk Gaming have been landing chicken dinners, but DRX, they're the ones at the top now. I mean, the patience of this team is you just gotta hand it to them.
I think they are living off the usual formula of most of the competition, right? They'd go, we don't want to overdo the good things. Maybe just get the top spot, secure that. It doesn't matter whether it's a chicken dinner or probably just get the points in, right? Getting the points in, that's what matters to them. A lot of that bloodthirstiness, to be honest. I'm not really so sure if that's what DRX is thinking, but in case that is it, then they have a working formula altogether. I'll leave it at that.
Man, no matter what happens, this remains to be a great show. I mean, it keeps us at the edge of our seats. I do hope you have your snacks with you guys, because this is the final 2 games that we're going to have. The final Erangel for this evening, and then the final Miramar in just a while. So again, if you guys are hoping for your team to actually do something like good or extraordinary inside the battlefield to make sure that they kind of improve their overall status, this is the time to do so. Again, just make them feel your support. Just make them feel your love out there. Just type it down there in the comment section, and just like make it rain flags instead of hate. Make it rain flags.
And we're looking forward to a different flag this time around, because we've been seeing 2 of them, ladies and gentlemen, right? And that's good. That's good. It means that we do have some teams who are consistent in that sense. But this streak has to come to an end at some point. But I could be wrong. What if finally one of these 2 teams, Thunder Talk and or TODAK, will be our first triple winner chicken dinners ever, at least for our invitational showdown. Now here we go. Final Erangel. I hope you guys are making some noise there for your favorite teams wherever you may be, because this is their last chance, their last shot at El Clasico.
Okay, so right now I can see it's going southbound. We're starting off. Okay. So I was wrong. It's not southbound. It's actually westbound, ladies and gents. Okay. So the military base is a bit far, for PIGMY Esports to actually drop there. Same thing goes for the OSAKA and those another team who loves to drop around Primor's area. They also got Thunder Talk Gaming, who loves dropping around Novo. So are they gonna go for vehicle gameplay and then go to their respective places, or will they choose another hot drop right here, or will they choose another area? Will they have a clash with another team here just to claim the spot? I don't know.
This is really strange. Yep, I'll say it out loud. PIGMY getting off this early and headed to shooting range of all places. This is another shocker to us. We're not just gonna go with the big things, right? We're not gonna go with the obvious details of winner chicken dinners, but even the plans of some of our teams. I think they realize that no, this flight path, this is not gonna favor us. We know that there's gonna be a lot of company in the military base. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cameras on TJB thus far. Who are they gonna go up against?
PIGMY Esports is gonna join T2K and TJB, because this is gonna be a 3-way battle up there in Severny area. Same thing goes for, I believe, somewhere the Pubg. That would be TODAK, Team Pi, and Alter Ego Ares. Team Infinity, they're all alone south of Jorgapool here, but they're close with TIANBA. DRX is also within proximity here, so potential clash right there. I mean, those are just the teams are close with one another, right? Within the area. So I'm just telling you guys, region teams are going to have their first fight.
And just safe to assume here that they are going to come across each other. But this is farming phase, for those of you unaware. But we are hearing some firing. I don't know where that's coming from. From a distance, that's for sure. So Seeing a wow, I just saw a rifle reload here. So there is contact already. Meanwhile, Pigmy Esports also very close a
Ooh.
while ago to making that chicken dinner. I believe they were within the top 5. So this is Pigmy. I like the fact that Pigmy also made a believer
Wait.
out of me in the past, Red.
I don't see T2K, so this is odd. I only see Pygmy, and this is always, or this have always been their drop spot. But you know what, TJB, are they making a rotation, or will they be heading to another location? This is unusual for me, honestly. But T2, okay, I
Mhm.
can see T2K now. Toodle Love. Oh no, is he all alone?
Yep, this might be the case here, Red. Okay, so no information. Did they hear him though?
Oh no.
Did they hear him? They know he's here. Oh my gosh, Turu Love, my guy. He tried. You know what? He didn't even try. He did. He did. He did surrender. He did surrender. He avoided being a frag. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh, okay, so we got rules here. You know, we'll try to fly a plane.
This is
Let's
so
see if he can
strange.
actually take off from the ground. Yes, sir, he did, and he is now up in the air, ladies and gents. Now, I do wonder why TJB did not take that fight up against Pygmy Esports. That is again an unusual play coming from the side of TJB. I mean, obviously, if you have another team right inside the area, I mean, you would definitely go for a fight, right? But TJB actually opted to back away from that situation, or are they being careful? Right? I mean, there's really no point for them to move away or back away from that kind of situation, Pika, because I don't think there's any more difference in terms of like how many points they can actually put on the board here. They will
Mhm.
not be making it to the top 4.
Yeah, this is now a matter of inducing anxiety as well as chaos or trouble, to say the least, for most of our teams. Just to stop maybe numbers 5 to 8 from making it to the top 4 with the prizes, right? Because BTR, they have a 10-point lead against Alter Ego, but if they get eliminated early, then that will give everybody down there a chance to steal that top 4 spot from them. So Red, let's keep an eye out for tops 5 to 8. But as for the rest of the teams, let's just see what kind of mayhem they can cause for everybody else. Again, I'm gonna bring the point back here. Train to Kill has been acting very peculiar for the past number of games.
Yeah. Well, not their usual selves, but they remain to be like quite dangerous inside a battlefield. That's all I can say. But you know what? They're taking the time of their lives. I mean, look at Igneous and Escalera being sweet now. Just riding a bicycle over here, just going round and round. Okay, just perhaps enjoying this scenic view of Erangel. But in another side of town, we've got Talon versus Boom Esports. Yoru just got knocked down on the ground, but we still don't know who is actually dominating the fight just yet. We'll just have to wait until we see them on screen. But for the side of Okay, now we switch to Talon. Okay, so M is no longer in the game. Same thing goes for Yoru. So that's already 2 casualties for the side of Talon Esports. Again, there's no team here inside the competition that would want to start their game like that.
This is shaping up to be a weird game for me. I feel that one, Tour Love has been slipping, to be honest, for the past number of games that we've had, regardless of the map. Number two, Talon, I didn't see a lot of resistance from how they handled the situation, so that's a pretty odd to say the least. Now, Red, I feel that we're cooking up a very intense match here. I'd say because of how quiet everybody is. So it's a lot of looting, a lot of resource management, as well as reconnaissance. So maybe I'll save my open mind for that. Okay, Red, sorry, TJB landed, by the way, only with 3 players.
Interesting, interesting. Okay. Todak again, our 2 winner dinner winners. Okay.
Mhm.
DRX, okay, they are at the top spot currently, right? But they do have only a 1-point lead up against Boom Esports, so I guess this round. The last 2 rounds will determine which of these 16 teams, or at least which of the top 5 teams, will really make it at the top spot. But for the side of Talon, will this be the end of their chicken dinner streak? Yes, sir. Yes, courtesy of TJB. And you know what? 3 elimination points for this tiny team, and they actually survived with a complete squad still.
So far. So this is what's strange, right? On our team feed here, I hope the mission control is also looking. I don't know what that dark spot is there on TJB, but if you look at them, they're complete. There should be 4 of them, right? So I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here with our team feed. But we'll leave it at that. Stage 1 coming to a close here with 25 more seconds. Meanwhile, PIGMY with their hands full, taking on Flower from TJB again. TODAK also putting on some hurt on Alter Ego, Telecocamo to be exact. Red, this is it. This is the chaos we were talking about. This is the brew that was still being heated a while ago.
Oh man, fast exchange. The Alter Ego Delta TODAK over there. Was it TODAK? No, not TODAK. There was another team. Is it Team Infinity? Okay, I can see from the kill feed right here. But the zone, just look at the zone. Okay, it had gone up north where T2K, PIGMY Esports, and of course TJB is currently staying at. And again, the fight will about to happen soon enough, considering that the space is already shrinking and the amount of compounds that they can actually stay is already limited. But just look at that. A quick walk coming from PIGMY Esports is on the ground, but Dimsy is already on the way here to pick up his teammate, or perhaps engage first with T2K. Just make sure that they eliminate T2K first before they help their comrade.
And no information as well on the other members of Train to Kill. So yeah, the best thing you can do is actually a backstab, but Ignis ahead of the curve there, taking it to a wick walk. PIGMY failed attempts right there to stand their ground, falling to Train to Kill. Okay, so interestingly enough, PIGMY right now in terms of points, I'd say kind of far down. They can definitely be overtaken by CAG here, but again, Red, that doesn't matter anymore. It's just a matter of trying to stop the other teams from progressing in the points.
For now, I'd at this point in the competition, Peak, I gotta be honest, because again, I don't want to sugarcoat anything, but I will be paying close attention now to the top 8, right? Because the top 8 displaying triple-digit score now, and it will be hard, you know, for the other teams, or like in the lower half section of the overall rankings, to catch up with the number of points that the other teams have already put on the board. So okay, Boom Esports, 124 points currently, but they already have 3 elimination points for this round. So again, all they need to do is just be consistent with the elimination points. But that is what DRX is actually doing so, you know, so effectively, to be honest. And I don't know what kind of game plan, you know, the other teams that they have for this last 2 rounds. But as for the team that will dominate, it's really a big question mark right here, Pika. But I feel like we just have to choose, you know, between the top 8.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite here. Speaking of top 8, apparently, look at this. YOODO Alliance is also up there as well. Granted that they take out Alter Ego, they're gonna move up 1 spot, and we still have 1 more game, Red. So YOODO Alliance here possibly could still enter our top 4. That prize is just waiting there, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta just be patient. Maybe, just maybe, that'll land on your lap. Meanwhile, TODAK, our 2-time winner chicken dinner here, not looking very healthy with 2 members gone. So a few seconds more and stage 2 is gonna come to a close. Red, the circle is also very, very unpleasant to the eyes, to say the least.
Okay, here we go. TODAK, okay, I thought they got eliminated. Okay, so they're still alive. Lynx and Iftar, 2 of their hard fraggers for the team, had already been, you know, sent back to the lobby here. Now TIANBA, again, just doing their rotations, and I guess on their left side there's BTR and Thunder Talk Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. They are passing by, getting some information, and if they continue onto this path, they will say hi to Team Pi. So will they be changing their routes, or are they ready to engage as early as stage 3?
I know. That's a very bold choice to try to make, right? And I don't know. Let's just keep an open mind at this point. Now BTR, Red. I'll be honest here. They have been giving you a lot of points, and for good reason, right? BTR they've been doing this dance for as long as we've seen them in Ruthless Hype. So it kind of raises the question to me: what should change now for BTR for them to get back on track? You know them like the back of your hand. So, what do you think BTR should be getting back to or changing at this point?
Mm, I guess for during the previous matches, all I can say is they just need to be proactive at this point. To be honest, I mean they have not been favored by the zones quite a lot during the previous matches. But when it comes to getting those elimination points, you know that they have enough firepower for that one. Even if they are dealing with this whole thing with just 2 players, we know that Satar and Lapar can always make it happen for the team.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but as for the last 2 remaining games, they're currently at top 4, right? I mean,
Mm.
that's the last place in this competition, but they do have to exert a lot more effort just to make it to at least top 1 to 3. But you know what? YOODO Alliance, let's put a hold on that one because they're going after Boom Esports right at this moment. We've got a couple of players from YOODO Alliance currently knocked down, but it looks like DPLUS Kia also interested to join into the mixer because this is a vulnerable spot for YOODO Alliance. So it's either Boom or DPLUS Kia that will assume the points.
Man, YOODO in big trouble here from this very, very uncharacteristic decline of DPLUS Kia. So they started off our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, with authority. Amazing performance, but now bottom 2. This is how
Whoa.
bad things can really get. A botched throw there from Chips. Now he's gonna be forced to heal. The only medkit he has, and making him an open target for Apollo from CAG.
Okay, here we go. Oh man, couple of seconds before the zone closes in. Oh, all right. It went to the middle there. So there's a lot of teams are now going for the rotation once again, ladies and gents. So YOODO Alliance did an amazing job, honestly, in defending that compound where they are staying. I mean, the chance of them surviving that attack, oh man, it was close to being nothing, to be honest, because they're all in one spot, right? And they're being flushed out not by one team, 2 teams. It Boom and DPLUS Kia. So amazing performance coming from YOODO Alliance.
Yes, I agree. And not to mention, they're moving up in points here. Right? 107 +4. So they're very close to dethroning BTR, who has nothing yet. They have 0 eliminations. Who knows if they're going to make it to top 8? I'll keep eyes on them for that. Now CAG though, peeling out wisely, getting away from the danger zone here, just literally passing by DRX. Oh man, Lapar incapacitating 1 member. So CAG already lost 1. It is now a big question as to what the game plan will be. They do have a bit of high ground advantage though, Red.
And they're also playing with a new player here, which is Toto coming from BTR. Again, we're not sure if BTR is actually playing with their main roster here. Perhaps they are. Maybe Zaxi and Luxy are changing their IGNs and even Genfos. We don't know exactly, but they're doing pretty good. But right now, okay, we're looking at CAG, OSAKA, 1 casualty, but 1 elimination point as well. And they are flushing out the boys of Korea, which is DRX. But you know what? DRX also trying to clap back. Even when they are already at a disadvantage, they're coming from the lower ground. But, okay, again, during the first few zones, it's always TJG that, you know, kind of dominating. But at some point, they always drop the ball somewhere. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand, right? Like, TJB, they do have momentum to begin with, but it never lasts. So I'm not keeping my hopes up at this point. Now Thunder Talk, again, if they lose this very early on, they are gonna be another candidate of not being our second winner chicken dinner. Actually, Red, that already was lost by TODAK. So it just goes to show only Thunder Talk has the opportunity to go for a third winner chicken dinner here. TODAK already dropped that ship sailed long ago for TODAK. Meanwhile, Trade to Kill, Igneous still here. These guys are still making use of who they have. 6 eliminations, looking good. But Train to Kill, they have to make hard work happen here for them to try and even go past number 15. My goodness, or rather number 10.
Ooh. Okay, so I mean, we all saw this. I mean, T2K Esports have not been getting some, like good games
Yeah,
previously,
yeah.
right? But right now they're racking up points. 7 elimination points for the team. Ooh, long range shot coming from Roser. And Escalator now getting shot at by BTR, but it was able to shut down La Par from a CQC.
No!
Other top just got eliminated. Ignis trying to dance with the remaining players of BTR, but you know what? BTR now just with 2 active members still going up against T2K here. But from the Killfed man, it is lighting up. Boom Esports as well versus YOODO Alliance has happened in some part else.
Red, you know what this means. We are not gonna have a repeating winner chicken dinner because both our previous winners are gone. They're gone. Okay, Train to Kill, BTR, YOODO Alliance, Boom Esports. Everybody has their hands full. And I cannot believe my eyes as well. Look at this. Train to Kill already with a nasty 12 eliminations to boot. What was that? Boom Esports completely out of the picture. We saw them moving still. Okay, that was probably a glitch. I cannot take this. Top 6 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And YOODO Alliance still in this with Red. Look at him. Oh, that's it. I was about to say that YOODO Alliance hanging by a thread there. Gone. Top 5 teams. Team Pi still complete. TIANBA, TJB, DRX, and Train to Kill. Anybody's game here.
So let me just say, let me just walk you through what happened with T2K and BTR. So
I know.
We already thought, right, that BTR actually won the fight just because, of that exchange, that kind of dance. We thought that, okay, T2K got served, right? But again, it was a great timing from this side of T2K because Wolves actually hid inside the UAZ and BTR was completely unaware of that one. So the element of surprise was that he was able to catch them off guard. So, oh man, beautifully done by Rose.
I feel that that's going to be a highlight as well for Train to Kill at the end of today. However, the more important part here is Train to Kill going to be able to win this entire thing. The only remaining member is, I believe, Rules. So Escalera also brought down as soon as he was exiting the premises. DRX with 3 members, TJB with 3, and Team Pi. TIANBA with 3 as well. Team Pi with a complete squad. Now, Red, Team Pi, always a sleeper team as well, as we always say. I don't want to say anything else. If Team Pi gets this is what they've been waiting for.
Oh yeah. And we've got how many Chinese teams? 1, 2, and 3. Oh my goodness! DRX Yunbin colonnade, and man, he is down there. Courtesy of Rose once again of T2K, man.
Count the seconds. Count the seconds.
This guy's flexing his muscles once again, guys. Is pulling out his big guns over here, just really dominating the fight with an M416. Let's see how many more players can he put under his name.
Oh goodness. Okay, so there goes another player from DRX, right? And he gets Yunbin. Oh my goodness. DRX, ladies and gentlemen, down to their last I'd say couple players here. No, make that 1. Oh man. Okay, there goes Train to Kill as well. I don't know who did that. Who did it? Who took out Rules? Oh, that's so sad. I didn't see it.
I feel like it was TIANBA, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be one of the TIANBA peeps.
Check it in after this whole thing. But as he was cooking up the nade, the moment that he stood up, that was actually the moment that he got shot. And I mean, it was a good fight, nonetheless. Coming from the side of Rose, considering the fact that he was the only one defending for T2K. That is still an impressive execution coming from this guy. Although now TJB, this is probably the first time in a long time once again for TJB to actually play around so aggressively, putting up 8 elimination points. Now there's a possibility for them, of course, to close this game with a chicken dinner, but that is, of course, if they successfully eliminate Team Pi, which holds the top spot for this round of securing a chicken dinner and also getting rid of TIANBA and as well as DRX. It will be easy for DRX because, well, we're talking about their last player, and it's a 3v3, a 4v3v3v1.
Numbers really not on DRX's side here. But more importantly, Team Pi, if they blow this lead, this is gonna be so bad for them. We haven't seen a complete squad that often, at least for our grand finals. It's very hard to get to the end with such conditions. Now, TJB, 8 eliminations, also doing good here. I'm not gonna say that TJB might win the whole thing, but if they do, this is gonna look good on their charts, but will still be most likely irrelevant, Red Queen. Judging by how TJB and or TIANBA, both these teams are really far off. By the way, it's a 3 Chinese team composition here on our top 4. There goes the only South Korean team left, ladies and gentlemen. It is triple China for the finals here. Red,
Wow.
anybody's game. Anybody's game.
Well, only as was able to catch QX there slipping on prone. I mean, on the grass. Okay, so yeah, I mean, 3 Chinese team competing for the chicken dinner. This will be the orange lemon chicken for this guys right here, which is absolutely delicious. Let's see which of these 3 amazing teams will get that chicken dinner. Team Pi, TJB, or TIANBA. But number advantage, of course, goes to Team Pi over here. But let's see. It was Thunder Talk who has that big momentum so far going on for them. But of course, for the final Erangel, it will be between this amazing team. So 9 points for the side of TJB.
Oh my gosh. And, you know, before Train to Kill's exit, that was just an astonishing performance with, I believe, 13 frags, right? So hopefully later we get to see how many they took to the grave with them. Team Pi, I know that they're going to try to play this as patiently as possible. Look at the way that they're dispersed as well, Red. So 2-2 split, or maybe even a 2-1-1 for Team Pi. Yep, exactly. It's a 2-1-1 so far. Looking at all the vantage points, the road. It is that road that makes it ever so dangerous for these teams. If they try to get in on that road, they're visible. They're going to be an open target ready for the picking by Team Pi.
Yes, exactly. So TIANBA, after dealing with the TJB, we'll just have to wait which of these 2 teams will dominate the clash, and then after that they will have to deal with Team Pi because, well, they have a compound, so all they need to do is just really be patient here, play their cards right. But not if the zone stops favoring them. What if it goes to the side of TJB and Team Pi? That could be the case.
Oh yeah, interesting twist there, if ever. So now Team Pi, I would say, Red, they don't even have to do anything drastic here, right? They just have to pick off who's in front of them. They have 0 eliminations. All they gotta do is survive this. I know for a fact that they're no longer gunning for the top spot, not even top 4. They're kind of far behind, right? Just to say the least, and they've never had a winner chicken dinner. So all these odds stacked on Team Pi. It is just a matter now of stopping the momentum for any of these teams moving forward. I don't know, maybe just making an impact if we're gonna be more positive about it.
Yeah, but these are all PEL teams. Okay, here we go. I mean, so far it's a Mexican standoff, right?
Yeah.
We're not hearing anyone really push or like really open fire here up against any. They're waiting for the circle, but the circle continued to favor Team Pi. So SG doing his rotations, the scouting the area. If TJB or we've got TIANBA going here, or are they attacking? Are they crashing the compound? So that's SG's job right there to identify whether or not it's still safe, for Team Pi to kind of just relax. But at this point, stage 7, 3 teams left. Oh man, this is crucial now.
Absolutely. Now, I don't even think that Team Pi will have anything to worry about, right? They have the directions covered, like I mentioned earlier. That blue zone is gonna favor them almost entirely. Look at the way that it sinks, or maybe they'll be forced to leave the compound. But by then they'd be ready to take on any of these 2 teams. TJB burning through their resources here. I don't know if they're gonna be leaving anything behind. See, that's what I was talking about. TJB falling one by one. Because one way or the other, they're going to end up in Team Pi's sights. Here's another guy.
TJB, okay.
Easy.
Did try to push and crush that compound. Unfortunately, he gets tagged while the vehicle is moving. Good defense once again for the side of Team Pi, which brings us down to TIANBA versus Team Pi. But okay, TIANBA already making a move here, going for Smile. Can they eliminate Smile? No, Smile cooking up that nade. Will he be still Smile? Oh, good trajectory,
Whoa,
man.
what?
This guy's very good at math. He's very good at
Nice.
where to throw that nade. Wonderfully executed right there.
Okay, somebody likes softball growing up. I like that. The beautiful stuff. Now Smile taking a little bit of damage here. Still have enough resources, I'd feel, and medical utilities to get him through another bout. One for each. I like this. We have a team. I'd say a team ace here per se. Tianba's done for, Red. Tianba is definitely done for. I can already tell. We are bound to give the flowers where it's due for a very calm, collected, yet deserving Team Pi.
Finally on point with their gameplay for the grand finals,
right?
getting the chicken dinner for the team. Nicely done. Good effort coming from TJB and of course TIANBA Esports. But there you go, ladies and gents, our winner chicken dinner. Nicely done. It's a great execution. They have been patient, they play their cards right, and they won the chicken dinner.
Gotta love it. And again, Team Pi. Team Pi, they've always been sleepers, Red. I've said this time and time again. They will show up at the most unexpected times to just take that victory. I mean, look at this. In my opinion, very lackluster amount of frags, but it's fine. They did what they need to do, right? They didn't suffer a single casualty all the way to the finals. And you can't take this away from them. Imagine how patient they were. Like I said, very collected. They did not dip in on fights that they could not win. Or maybe the fights just really eluded them. I don't know. Nevertheless, Team Pi, another team from China that represented. Good job. Very good job.
Ooh. And also, of course, they are expected on the upcoming PUBG Mobile Regional Clash, PEL versus CSA and versus Southeast Asia. And okay, I'm looking at their accolades as well. They finished 4th place during the PEL spring of 2024 and took home again 157,800,000 US dollars. So that is a hefty amount right there. And Team Pi. Okay, is this their first winner chicken of the day? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is. And again, they were the curse breaker. They are the curse breaker, rather, because a while ago we already lost that. Since TODAK and ThunderTalk already got eliminated before they were even in top 8. So Team Pi and TIANBA, again, this is fun. This is nice to look at. These two Chinese teams finally getting their shine in our head-to-head. And they weren't very bloodthirsty, right? If you think about it. 6 eliminations versus 5 eliminations. Not big of a difference with damage. This is cool. This is cool.
Yeah, and also, you know, like the first time that I've seen, I guess all Chinese teams compete.
Yes.
During the end zone, so it was quite wonderful to watch. Again, we're not so familiar with the meta when it comes to the Chinese teams, right? But what I know so far is that they're pretty aggressive and they're very rich.
Wow, okay, I'll take note of that. I am going to take note of that.
I just have to put it out there. They are rich, I'm telling you.
They did not hear that from me, folks, but I will definitely try to take note of that, according to Red Queen. Here we go. So, top performers here, again, we can't be without X000, right? He's always in there, in the top performers, at least majority of it. And no double representation. We have JB trained to kill RS and YOODO Alliance. All together for match 17. I can't believe I'm reading that number. Match 17 already.
And there you go, ladies and gents. Let's just keep track of like how good of a rotation and performance Team Pi actually did a while ago. They love to drop around Milka, and okay, so there was no team that actually you know, tried to go up against them in that specific spot. And while everybody else is in a hurry to actually get into the middle of the zone, okay, the first thing I believe it was an almost engagement with ThunderTalk Gaming, but they backed away. So they tried to have an exchange with TIANBA, but they weren't so aggressive during the first few zones. So I believe they really maintained their position up until the reached you know, the final few zones of the game.
So the path that they took is really scattered. Like I'm gonna say it out loud. Look at that. That's basically a collapsing ball of yarn, to say the least, for for Team Pi, right? Look at it. I've never seen so much red lines in one go. And to think that they didn't actually become very violent. I think the good part here is as soon as the flight path started, they kind of chose that spot, or at least that general area already. So beautiful stuff. Nice execution from Team Pi. Look at this. Train to Kill, by the way. Red, they did not make it to top 3. Train to Kill had 13 eliminations with only 3 rank points. That's how crazy it was for Train to Kill. You did tell the people what really went down, right?
Yeah, T2K.
Nuts.
And even if they did not get the winner with chicken dinner, they were ever so aggressive for this round. 13 elimination points in total and 3 placement points is not a joke at all. I do hope they can carry on the same energy back to the final game, because this is the last hurrah, ladies and gents. This is the final game for the entirety of this tournament. So we would love to see like really fireworks light up the sky, right? CAG Apollo with 324 meters as the longest elimination distance, but of course this is what you guys have been waiting for. Overall rankings, and it is still the DRX who's currently at the top, not so keen on getting those chicken dinners, but when it comes to the elimination points, man, 80 points. We're talking about 80 points. But you know what, this is quite a surprise here. 85 for Boom Esports, but a little low in the placement point. So again, if you talk about the golden ratio, Pika, DRX has it down.
Yes. So it's a perfect team, by the way, just to add to that. So Team Pi, even with that valiant effort, still unable to top TODAK, you know, for getting that winner chicken dinner. The couple, the only 2-time here for page number 2. So Red, again, we don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but for now, we're going to keep tabs on teams 1 to 8, because that's where it'll all boil down to in our final game. I cannot believe it.
Oh man, final push though. I mean, we are on our last game anyway. I mean, this is the last chance for you guys as well to cheer for your favorite team. I mean, Boom Esports is just right below DRX. So is DRX gonna be the first one to get eliminated now that we are jumping back to Miramar, or are they still gonna dominate? Will Boom Esports rise to the occasion? Will they take the top spot, or is it gonna be BTR or DRX again at the top? I don't know. There's a lot of questions there.
And that's exactly why this is a wonderful grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned, stay locked. This is the final game of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 5 Grand Finals. Pika here and Red Queen, we're going to be prepping. So should you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It has all come down to this. The end is nigh, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 5 Grand Finals. My name is Pika, and Red Queen, for the last time today, we are gonna witness 16 teams gun for the coveted $5,000 prize pool. And we have just witnessed the emergence of Team Pi to break the curse between ThunderTalk Gaming and TODAK.
Yeah,
Oh.
let me just say, okay, that BIGETRON Red Aliens, YOODO Alliance, as well as Alter Ego Errors have been pushed further down the ranks just because ThunderTalk Gaming did an amazing performance and scored back-to-back, not really back-to-back, but just 2 winner-winner chicken dinners,
Yes,
right?
yes.
First Erangel and then in Miramar, right? But as you can see, we already have 3 chicken dinners for the Chinese team and 2 winner-winner chicken dinners for the side of Malaysia. Now that we are on the final leg here, the final game again for this tournament, make some noise down there in the comment section. Just let us know if you think DRX is going to still be at the top of this one, or we're gonna see some resurgence happen from the side of BTR, Alter Ego Errors, and Boom Esports. So again, last chance, ladies and gents, to support your teams.
I'm so excited. I want to see how this is going to be for the last game. I have zero clue on who's going to do this, right? But Red, if TODAK actually gets this, or rather, sorry, ThunderTalk gets this, they'll be our first 5-time. Imagine that, 5-time winner chicken dinner. That's insane.
That's a feast right there for the side of ThunderTalk.
Right?
But again, at this point, I don't think it's a chicken dinner is going to matter the most. I feel like it's more on who will cause the biggest damage here, up against the teams. So as for the production, you go first.
They should go first. I don't want to go first on this one. I'm leaving it to production. They put faith in Train to Kill. One last time for me. 12 games straight. DRX. 12 games straight.
Trying to read the room, honestly. I mean, there's that huge possibility that DRX can actually score the chicken here, but I don't think they're gonna be playing aggressively now. I think they're gonna be even more smarter and careful inside the battlefield. So I won't see them really have an early clash with any of the teams here, but I would say that perhaps there could be a comeback from the Indonesian teams, right? So I'm actually thinking if I should choose a Malaysian team or an Indonesian team. So,
Man, this is intense. I'm nervous. I want to see how this is gonna go.
It's hard to choose which teams I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna stick it with BTR.
BTR. Okay. Fair. I respect that. I respect that. The respect for BTR is still there as well, and not to mention the faith.
Yeah. I mean, they have been they sat on the throne, right? And they have been dethroned by DRX. So I do feel like they're gonna explode, for this. Not just BIGETRON Red Aliens. I feel like it's the same thing for Boom Esports and as well as T2K. I agree with that one as well. There's also there's also Alter Ego Errors, but yeah, let's see what will happen next. But as for all the teams that I mentioned, it's really hard to choose. It's really a headache. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stick it with BTR.
So it goes without saying anymore, ladies and gentlemen, and all of you fans out there from your respective regions, make some noise. Go ape in the chat. Ruin your house. Don't do that. Okay, just go nuts. This is the final game of the day and of the entire Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 5. So, Miramar, the last Miramar ever for our season. So, Red, this is mayhem, this is chaos, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh man, this is pandemonium about to happen.
Yes!
Someone will definitely open Pandora's box and unleash havoc in all of us. So we'll just have to wait and see. Again, this is the final game, the final hurrah for all of us, to be honest. And I'm gonna I'm gonna keep on cheering, for the side of BTR, Alter Ego Airs, Boom Esports. We also have YOODO Alliance and Team Infinity here, who kind of just really dominated most of the games that we've had, for the final day of the grand finals. And I just feel like they won't. Now that they've managed this far, I just feel like they won't make it easy, for DRX to
Yes.
to actually be the champions of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Mm-hmm. DRX again, Red, despite the fact that no matter how many times I've voted for them, and maybe, just maybe, this time around they can finally seal the deal, they haven't been getting that since my voting, or at least after my second victory for DRX. So for the time being, I'm putting it all out there. DRX, you take the wheel. I'm a fan all throughout.
Okay. Again, as for the people down there in the comments section, I do see you guys. You keep on cheering for the Indonesian teams. We've got fans from, from Boom and BTR as well. As for
There you
the
go.
poll, right? I think it's still, 80+% of you guys voting for BTR to actually win the fight. With the exception, of course, of some of you guys really cheering for DRX to finish this once and for all. But we still got 20 more seconds on the clock before we go for takeoff.
Oh yes, so excited, so excited. The last time we are seeing this path for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you here watching us, and for those of you who did watch the previous phase of our tournament, I am encouraging you to continue with your support, not just for this tournament, but for the entirety of Ruthless Hype Esports. They've never failed us when it comes to high caliber off-season tournaments such as this. So here we go. You know what? Even the Pro Series, right, Red?
Yes. And again, I'm sticking out with the teams that I mentioned just because I've seen these guys really dominate, a lot of matches in any tournaments. I know that they can deliver. I know what they can do inside the battlefield, especially BTR, honestly speaking. Boom Esports, we've got Yummy as well. Alter Ego Eris, we've got Rosemary. YOODO Alliance, there's Added Look. But, of course, there's always those random factors that you need to consider in every match, and just really the mental stamina that we were talking about ever so often when it comes to a competition such as this one. Can just imagine how many matches these guys are going through in a day, and the training is like for 10 to 12 hours can really be exhausting. So again, now that we are on the final game for this competition, there's a lot of questions that we have, but we'll just have to wait until the story unravels.
Yes, true enough, Red. I'm also left with a lot of wonders here. Wonders in the sense that, did any of these teams enjoy their stay here? Because it looks like we're going to be seeing an early encounter. I am yet to say GG's to whoever goes first, because this is very, very important. Meanwhile, the circle, we are actually taking a break from Los Leones here, swerving to the west side of our map here, ladies and gentlemen. So, looks like TJB once again, Red. TJB really has a neck for getting in trouble very early on. This time, against DPLUS Kia.
And TJB now, we've got K first on your screen. Ooh, unfortunate situation for the side of OVS, due to the fact that he is already knocked down as early as now. But KD plus Kia, okay, they're doing wonders so far. Perhaps they would like to redeem themselves at this point.
I hope so. Redemption as well as impact. Those are the two words that I feel these teams are after now, ladies and gentlemen, since we most likely have our guaranteed 1 to 3, right? So DRX, who is gonna stop their reign of points and dominance here so far? Okay, so Red, a lot of damage already taken here by TJB. Okay, but Osal though not let off early here.
We did think a lot of possibilities or many ways on how this whole thing is going to go down, but one of the things that I did not expect is for D plus K to be at the bottom of the page here.
Yep.
They have been strong during the playoffs. They even landed at third place. So again, this is I'm not saying that it's kind of disappointing, for the D plus K, but I hope that they would or they will put up a huge fight, really go at it. But
Mhm.
to see them at the bottom of this of the overall rankings is pretty unusual.
Yeah. Same. This is what I was talking about. This is not the D-plus Kia that we were used to seeing. Again, one last time, ladies and gentlemen. DRX versus CAG. This is really a very deep-rooted rivalry between these two teams. So DRX taking it to CAG as well. Back and forth. I am not even counting yet, but it looks like QX Triple Z out of there already. One of their highlights, one of their heavy hitters, gone in an instant.
Yep, QX Triple Z here. Now that he's out, will DRX continue to dominate the fight? Can they take, the top spot here in the overall rankings now that they're having an exchange with CAG Osaka? I mean, it's now or never. I mean, it's even crucial than ever, considering the fact that this is the final game, and if a mishap happens, oh no, not looking good for the side of DRX now, Pika. But
Mm,
okay. They did eliminate
they won.
Osaka. They won the fight. Okay, but they did lose, as what you said, one of their best, members here, which is QX Triple Z. But okay, this is stage one. Too early for a fight, to be honest. But let's see if DRX can keep this seat.
Okay, now speaking of getting their hands dirty again, let's see how D plus Kia is gonna go with this. That is quite a shot from Nolbu though, taking it to infinity. So infinity red. I think that if they score properly here, they can chase BTR. Again, this is what we were talking about. DRX, Boom, Thunder Talk. They're basically almost 100% confirmed, right? Of getting points. It's up to BTR though whether they can still switch spots with Thunder Talk or not. In that case, you look at numbers 5 to 8 here, Red. Any one of these teams, if they perform properly enough, they can take out that spot from BTR.
Whew. Okay, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see really how the story will unfold for the final game of this competition. But so far, D plus Kia still holding on for dear life here up against DJB. 3 elimination points though. Osal out of the game. So we already have one casualty here. TJB Esports, well, they are at a disadvantage considering that only S and K first already out of the game as well. Flower, though, already has a number under his name. TIANBA, okay, going up against Team Pi on the other side of Miramar. But okay, we still got a standoff happening between these two teams. TJB and D plus Kia not stopping at any point.
I'm super excited now. I want to see how D plus Kia is going to try to reclaim themselves here. To try and put a stop to their honestly lackluster performance. So, Red.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Okay, I was about to say that Team Pi here is in a bit of trouble. So, Tianba also handing it to them. Our previous winner chicken dinners, by the way, folks. If you missed the previous game, it was Team Pi.
Oh!
They're still going. Tianba's still going.
Oh man. Ooh man. Ooh, shotgun after shotgun, but D plus Kia. Oh man, they won the fights. 5 elimination points. Are you kidding me? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
TJB already out of the game. So thank you so much for participating in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We shall see you guys again in the next tournament, or perhaps in the Esports World Cup. Also, thank you. Arigato to CAG Osaka. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you guys so much, and GG's. You gave us quite the moments. A lot of memorable clashes, to be honest, and you made us root for you so many times. So hopefully we get to see you in the next tournament here at Ruthless High Esports. So meanwhile, getting back to the action here, Team Infinity lost already one member in the process. You know, being at number 8 right now, Red, they still have a chance to dethrone somebody. I did mention that earlier. So Infinity, hang on for dear life here. Oh, but look at this, a stalking. A very cautious stalking here from Alter Ego. I don't know if M actually laid eyes on Hans already.
Okay. Again, a very quiet Miramar match.
Did you just pop? Pop
Yeah.
your lip?
Again, it just making
Oh
sounds
my-
like weird sounds.
oh
So probably less intense.
Oh,
I'm my words.
oh
but,
yeah. Wow.
Okay, so Alter Ego Era is still trying to just like gather information up
Yo.
against Talon. We can see that Hans Mary trigger discipline right there. Just checking whether Talon Esports will stay in that compound or probably head on to another location. We still don't know. But Hans Mary, okay, going back to his vehicle now. He did not go for a fight, but it's a different story between a Pygmy and Tianba. One of Pygmy's members currently knocked down. Same thing for Tianba. So it's a 2-2 numbers for the side of Tianba. 4 elimination points in total. And Jubrenki is already on the ground. He's just bleeding out there in the open. Will they have time for a pickup? A weak walk cooking up that nade. Will he be accurate? Let's see. Boom. Firing the
And
hole.
no dice, apparently. So Wickwalk gotta relocate and stay away from Tianba so far. Okay, so I don't know if that was a smart shot that gave away his position. It could have been something way faster. Now Wickwalk, he is left to try and leave the premises. There's no way that Wickwalk is gonna get backed up here. I can feel it. They know that Tianba's onto them.
Okay. Ooh, good spray coming from DMZ of Pygmy.
Okay,
He
okay.
was able to shut him down. GG Bound answered back with the nade himself. So Pygmy Esports, we got a couple of them also on their knees. But you know what? This is a fair fight. I mean, it's
I stand
no
corrected.
change. We've got trades happening between these two teams. And nobody is actually trying to give up in this situation. Oh, it's all or nothing. Pygmy seems to be winning the fight. Yes, they did.
Oh wow, okay. I stand corrected though, Red. My goodness, Pygmy. Immediate response. Beautiful showing. Okay, Tianba, GG's. Thank you so much. 5 eliminations. Before that, they were the highest fraggers so far. So thank you. Hoping to see you again very soon. It's always an honor to call Tianba's action out. Not gonna lie.
Okay, 12 teams in stage 2. Okay, teams that have gone out would be Team Pig, TIANBA, CAG, and TJB. Okay, now back to YOODO Alliance. We've got Adelu Leon and the rest of them playing for Malaysia's team, BTR. Okay. Will there be any team closer? Oh, yes. We've got YOODO Alliance right up behind them. But are they going to exchange? I don't think so just yet. But Lapar getting shot at by DRX. Ooh, this is a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. So now DRX. Remember, they did have a very fruitful clash earlier, Red, and getting 4 eliminations in the process. So now, currently at 139, they are standing 10 points away from Boom, almost securing the winner. The winning spot here for the entirety of the tournament. Let's get back to them a little later on, at least statistically, because right now, Alter Ego just hovering over their location, right? They know that somebody's over the hill. Just this is what we were talking about. Alva, trigger discipline, not taking out anybody yet. Let's see how far he's gonna go.
Okay. Well, it's a standoff between DRX, obviously, and BTR, but it's a 3-way battle, possibly, because Alter Ego Air is looking to join into the mix as well. But no hard push just yet. You can see that there are a couple of cars right in front of DRX, and Saisei did open fire, but I don't think it connected. So, I mean, considering the distance that they have, it all goes down to just damage output. But coming off
Yeah.
from the north, it's TODAK, Pygmy, and of course DPLUS Kia. Ooh, man, I feel like there's going to be a 3-way battle, at least inside Monte Nuevo. But as for the south part, man, it is gonna light up in just a while.
Look at that, the bowl of cereal, I always say, right? You see that La Drillera is gonna be, I'd say, a war zone, for lack of better term here, Red Queen. A lot of teams converging towards the center of the map here. Most likely with guns blazing, ready to go. We have vehicles left and right from some of our teams. Talon is still in this. And let's not forget, Talon had a very stellar performance earlier, albeit with a bit of a stumble, right, in terms of getting the winner chicken dinner. Still, I'd say Talon is in a very good spot. So Red, also, Talon is still at number 6. Let's not forget, we have to keep our eyes on numbers 5 onwards. They could just make the biggest difference here.
TODAK, they're inside a compound. Again, this is probably around Monte Nuevo area. Just like I said earlier, there's going to be a fight happening there. Teviko Kamu, coming from Alter Ego Eris, just shut down one of the players coming from Team Infinity. Okay, that is a great opening knock, I must say. Now, Boom Esports still a complete squad here. And, ooh, okay, so they're close with Alter Ego Eris. Are they going to engage? Now, T2K was able to shut down at least a player from a distance there, then that would be Oh, TALON Esports. That could be the opening knock as well that T2K has been waiting for, and they're definitely going to push.
Yes, interesting, supposedly here. But again, we're gonna wait for the conclusive decisions here from these teams. Telakokamo taking out Tourney Igneous. Wow, okay, now Train to Kill in the picture once again, ladies and gentlemen, against Talon. So very, very ambitious push here from both these teams. Remember, they are only points away from each other. You know what? Never mind. It's more pressure on the side of Train to Kill since they have not actually reached 3 digits yet.
Man, okay, so Team Infinity obviously is in a bit of a pickle here up against Alter Ego Errors, but this is the right timing for Alter Ego Errors to kind of just like get in and get the job done and just really seal the deal. Now that Team Infinity is obviously vulnerable at this point, but T2K versus Talon Esports rolls take this. The same thing goes for Escalera, so it's just 2-2
They're done.
Okay. They dominated the fight up against TALON Esports, but man, True Love left alone all over again. Where can he find his True Love?
And I think Axel is also left alone here, Red Queen. Oh no! Oh man! There goes Train to Kill and Talon, I think. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, they are both. Yeah, they are both gone. They are both gone. So GG's, both the Talon and Train to Kill. I hate the fact that it was a third-party frag for both these teams, right? Oh.
All right, so BTR Thunder Talk Gaming remains to be on the southeast area part of the zone. DRX trying to go in the middle here, but we've got Boom, Team Infinity, and as well as the other players from Alter Ego Airs who kind of also eyeing the same spot. So as as expected, your teams that I mentioned are kind of like hesitant to actually move forward for now. I mean, this is just stage 4, right? YOODO Alliance, okay, as well as Boom Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming having an exchange right at this moment. Added Luke is out there on his knees. Yee was shut down by Frenzy, and now he is back in the lobby. We won't be seeing him again.
Man. Okay, so Red, just to get back to that, just to get back to how crucial this is for some of our teams, especially for Boom Esports. This team right here, we've had very, very high expectations. They're also one of the few teams who got some back-to-backs for this whole league. If we're gonna be very honest here, this clash only just establishes dominance for them. I don't think they're more than capable of entering, I'd say, I don't know, top 3 based on statistics entirely. So Red, if I'm gonna ask you, what's your moving on from this tournament? What do you think should be the change in Boom Esports' game plan, if there is any? Put you on the hot seat here first.
Well, nothing, because again, this is just a pseudo stage. I mean,
Right.
all of these teams here are just giving us an idea, like kind of a sneak peek, right, of what's gonna happen in the World Cup. But
Yeah.
as for like how consistent they are at being so aggressive, getting those elimination points, and just how consistent they are being the champions in any tournament. I mean, Boom Esports, they're a big name. They are definitely a big name in the PUBG mobile scene, and Yummy has always been, like an MVP. So these guys can deliver, huge fan base as well.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, I feel that Boom Esports, just like what you said, it's just a matter of performing the right way for the right tournament, if I understand that correctly. So let's leave it at that. I'll get back to you to DPLUS Kia. While there's no action going on yet for the side of this South Korean team, I also I built myself as a fan for this team. Remember, we did see them in various leagues before, so maybe, just maybe, this really isn't the season for them comparative to how DRX was really operating, right? Would you say, Red, that if DPLUS Kia was given a longer setting, like say for example, if we had longer stages, would they be able to overtake DRX?
Oh man, that is a tough call right there.
Right. If they had more time.
I did see them dominate, but not the way, or like not how DRX is actually doing it. At this point, I can say that DRX, they're very flexible, right? They stick to their objectives. They're the most consistent team, I can say. when it comes to I guess engagement. But DPLUS Kia, uh again they did finish off playing in the playoffs with, I mean, landing at third place. But they always, I think, have an explosive game during. It's always late gaming for them, so I guess for now it didn't work.
Yeah.
But overall, I just didn't really expect them to be at the bottom. That's just it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're right. I felt that this was the shock factor. That was the surprise for D plus Kia being the way they are now. Sure, this is the nature of competition, but the fact that they were kind of outclassed here is what's really surprising.
Hmm. Oh well. But 7 elimination points. This is
I love that.
a
I love that
strong
small
point.
oh well that you put. I like that. Oh well. All right.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last game, so whether they like turn into the monsters that we know they are, and finish this last round with a double-digit score, even if they eliminate everyone inside the lobby, they're not going to be improving themselves, or they're not going to catapult themselves into the first page. I mean,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
it's not going to make any difference. I mean, if I would put it bluntly. But for BTR, it's what makes this interesting is the fact that DRX, okay, they're not solid just yet at the top spot, right? I mean, one good game from Boom, from BTR, YOODO Alliance, even Thunder Talk Gaming, they can still overtake or snatch the throne out of DRX.
Yeah, there's that. Actually, a while ago, yeah, I'm gonna correct myself. I said that there was no way for Boom to make it the top three. I meant that there was no way for Boom to overtake DRX with the way that DRX is going. See, they're still going at it. They're taking out Alter Ego, who already are down to the last two members. So yeah, again, I'm gonna rectify what I said earlier because Boom right now, or rather, sorry, DRX is at 140 points. Red. Boom's on the other hand is at 131. I don't want to jinx that, but DRX is playing ever so slowly. You know what this means? They're not gonna push. They want that first place spot. I think they're gonna be very, very careful here. Super careful, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, for the side of DRX, yes. Especially that
Super careful.
QX triple Z is no
Is gone.
longer with them,
Yeah.
right? So, but just imagine, even with just 3 players, they continue to rack up points. They're so focused on working on elimination points, not even the chicken dinner. That is it. I mean, they love going for placement as
Man.
well. And again, what an effective formula for the side of DRX.
Yes.
Now, stage 5, down to 9 teams. Again, we're looking at DPLUS Kia with 7 elimination points. They're stepping up their gameplay right here. And now they're going after TODAK, which is, of course, already won twice for this day. But can they deliver this time? Can they eliminate TODAK? Well, I guess that answer
Yep.
yes, they can.
The green mist has evaporated, ladies and gentlemen. So TODAK out of there without a single elimination point. And GG's, thank you, by the way, to TODAK for making today absolutely interesting with a couple of winner chicken dinners. There they go again. DRX just adding more to their name. Okay, so who's going to try to contest them? BIGETRON, Red Aliens here. Okay, Red, DRX, literally holding the fort here. They have to be so careful. If they get flushed by 2 teams here, they're gonna lose the top spot entirely.
Oh man, I mean the same thing for BTR and Boom Esports. I mean,
They're pushing, yeah.
BIGETRON, we've got Zygon on the ground. Okay, it's a
They're
little
gonna
bit
end
of
him.
a slow play for the side of BTR. Of course, they would want to approach this one smartly. Oh, but Alter Ego will be joining into the mix here. Oh, getting so aggressive right now. They have a chance, potentially shutting down not just one team, but 2.
Red, I fear so much for DRX right now, not because of the potential for them to get the winner chicken dinner here, but even if, pretend they don't win this, but get eliminated, they are gonna lose the top spot. I guarantee it, especially to Boom that hasn't lost a single member just yet. Somebody within the remaining 7 teams has to take out Boom. You know what? Even DRX, yes, if they have to take matters into their own hands, they definitely should. There goes Zygote again. Ladies and gentlemen, Saisei putting more hurt on BTR. Wow, this is so brave of Saisei. He left the compound. He's an open target here for another team.
Oh man, this is what makes
Get
Miramar
back, I
very
say get
exciting,
back!
right? Lots of open spaces. DRX OS. Okay, 7 elimination points for the Korean team, and now we're looking at Alter Ego Airs. Rosemary, Hans Mary as well out of the game. So it's Alva and Teleco Camo, and we've seen how aggressive Teleco Camo can be. And battlefield, he needs to push. He will push, and there goes Satar on the ground. Has
GG's!
getting eliminated. What? Red aliens got sent back to the galaxy.
Red, you know what this means. Thunder Talk can push them off if they score another few frags here. And remember, this is only one member remaining on the side of Thunder Talk, right? So if that's the case, oh, Teleco Camo, you pushed a little too hard there. Now Saisei, they're gonna put the finishing touches on Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. One more member. This is bad. You see how calculated DRX here is. They're not leaving the compounds. There goes Alva. And there goes Alter Ego as well. GG's at number 7. Red.
Yeah.
This is so brave from DRX. They just have to end the other teams and they're gonna be the champions.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this is practically
So smart. This is so smart.
Outsmarting the remaining teams that we have so far, and oh man, at this rate, DRX can really top the charts here. They can win the RUTHLESS Invitational Showdown. YOODO Alliance now, we can move, add a look on your screen. Pretty low in HP, going up against DPLUS Kia.
Oh!
And now Ali will try to save him at this point, but he will have to do better at defending not just himself, but I mean the rest of the team here.
Yeah. Okay, first let's address the problem here. DPLUS Kia, one man down, already putting them at a deficit. They have to face Infinity as well with 2 remaining teams. Now, if I'm gonna be honest here, Red, take a look at where DRX is. They're nowhere in sight once again. They're gonna allow these teams to soften each other up. But there's a bit of damage here on DRX though, so there has to be healing done. Is that Saisei? I think Saisei has a lot of damage on his side. He has to heal. Otherwise, this is gonna be a very bad scenario for the South Korean team. Speaking of another South Korean team, there goes Chips. He's back on his feet.
Yeah, and DPLUS Kia, okay, they have nothing more to lose. It's a different story, though, for the side of Boom Esports. They're currently at 2nd place, and they know how important winning this fight up against DPLUS Kia. Currently, they already have 3 elimination points, and they just have to work for some more to overtake or dethrone DRX. And right now, they are being surrounded by DPLUS Kia and YOODO Alliance. But will YOODO Alliance engage with DPLUS Kia first before they head on to Boom? Because Boom is defending a compound here, and they have a huge advantage considering that they are on a higher ground. But Nobu, he doesn't care. He's going for the charge. Low in HP. But hey, Yummy cooking up a nader. Can he be accurate?
Oh!
Yes! Nobu on the ground. Excuse me, but fire in the hole.
Yes, info delivered properly there. Putting Nobu on his knees, and that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. DPLUS Kia out of there. 4 more teams, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Team Infinity, arguably the worst at this so far. They have the worst odds of taking this. Now, funny enough, Boom, YOODO Alliance still complete squads, and they have to take down the big dogs of DRX here. DRX, they know better. They know that the circle is also on their side so far, Red. Let's see how long DRX is going to be able to hold this position, because this is what's allowing them to go further in the tournament.
Okay, so I'm catching my breath here. YOODO Alliance and Boom Esports, I'm looking at you guys, but Team Infinity, okay, Logan just went in for a massive spray. Yummy goes down, and now Pubg has to work hard as well to defend his teammate here and just go for the revive if it can defeat Logan. 10 elimination points though for the side of DRX. QXZCZ not part of the game, no problem at all. And there you go, Team Infinity. Courtesy of Boom Esports now out of the game as well, which brings us down to 3 teams remaining, and this is already stage 8.
Red. 10 seconds more, and it's gonna be stage 9. Look at this. Oh, they also have vehicles. DRX. Look at the relocation. Red, the circle is still with them. They are okay. DRX still in this. Okay, Saisei still putting the finishing touches on the remainder. Boom! They're gonna get flushed out. No, Saisei, this is not smart for Saisei. Oh my goodness, why? Why did you go for that push? Saisei, you are done. And so is Yunbin. Are they jumping the ball? Ladies and gentlemen, DRX in dire trouble. No, they are done for.
Oh my goodness, Boom survives! And they still have a complete set of players here. 10 elimination points. DRX got eliminated. So, it's YOODO Alliance versus Boom Esports. Malaysia versus Indonesia. It's a 4v3 situation. No, let me correct myself. It's a 4v4.
Still a 4v4 here indeed, Red Queen. Now, funny enough, I don't know if DRX calculated the possibility of these teams beating them, because as far as I know, Boom will still be unable to top DRX score-wise, even if they take out the entirety of YOODO here. However, let's not forget, Boom Esports has a lot of frags on their side already.
All right, here we go. All right, we can see a lot of nades being exchanged by YOODO Alliance and Boom Esports. Yummy going off angle here, but we got Razy and Pubg a little bit on the lower ground. Kasim, okay, he will dodge a nade, but he is getting some damage coming from Yummy. Okay, he remains to be elusive, you know, at this point. But both of the teams here, they know what is at stake. Boom Esports, oh man, potentially they could outrank a DRX, but oh man, will it be enough though? Will it be enough? We've got one player from YOODO Alliance already knocked down. Yummy on your screen, again 10 elimination points. He goes in for Olio, but Yummy took in some damage.
Nice. Good sense of awareness from Yummy. He knows that he cannot stand a second longer. He has to heal. Frenzy too has a little bit of information over these compounds. Oh! Wow! Landed right on Kasim over there. Okay, beautiful stuff. YOODO Alliance with 3 members remaining. Boom still complete. Very much aware of the situation here. Frenzy, I don't think he's gonna have to go for that push. The compounds belong to YOODO Alliance.
Oh man, they are turning into rabid dogs right now, going up against YOODO Alliance for elimination points.
More nades!
Malaysia, 11 points now for the side of Boom. But Razy goes down, courtesy of Adel. Look, what is Boom Esports going to do in this situation with Yummy on your screen, going for Olio. Olio goes down with a shot of a DBS.
Okay, Red, statistically speaking, there's a huge chance that Boom has overtaken DRX, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Esports, the Rabid Dogs have done it to end our grand finals with a whopping amount of eliminations, as well as the winner chicken dinner. Now, it is time to tally, Red Queen.
Let's give it up for Boom Esports of Indonesia. Oh man, I am taking your word for it. I do feel like they have dethroned DRX at the top spot. I mean, they rose to the occasion. This is what I was talking about. Indonesian teams, they will not let this happen. This is their turf. You know, Boom Esports coming up on top, emerging victorious from a clash like that, kept me at the edge of my seat here. I guess you guys are too. I mean, the moment that they actually crash a DRX inside that compound, it was a nail-biting experience. I almost thought that Boom Esports will not be making it because of how calculated DRX is. But at the end of that clash, it was Boom Esports who won the fight. It was a clutch moment, you know, for Boom. So man, phenomenal gameplay there coming from Boom Esports. And just to take note of it, okay, it was actually Yummy. Or, well, okay, wait a minute. It was Pawnbit who took the last shot to make sure that his team wins.
I am so nervous right now for DRX, because a while ago I almost made it a decree that Boom Esports will not be able to chase down DRX's score. That was, of course, before the streak, before the frags of Boom Esports. So now, 3rd place, Red. 3rd. Imagine all the efforts of DRX for that final bout. Will they drop the ball here? I want to see. I am so nervous. I am so nervous for DRX because they were so close. They were so close to sealing the deal.
I don't know, man. I don't want to say something wild here, but yes, I mean, with that kind of performance and with kind of numbers, I do feel like Boom Esports has taken over the top spot.
Big chance.
We'll just have to wait until production shows the overall rankings. But what do you think, guys? I mean, we've shown you point system. So I know how you guys love to track how good your team is performing inside of the matches. So let us know down there in the comment section. Do you think that Boom Esports has finally taken the throne?
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we already have our champions. Drum roll, cyber drum roll, please. Hopefully. Oh man, here I am. I'm keeping my fingers crossed and I'm looking at the screen here. So for you, 13,000 strong, they did it! Boom Esports is your Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 5 champions.
Oh my goodness!
Woo!
Man, what a clutch! Can you give it up for this? But just look at Yummy, they're flexing and just saying, hey, we're Boom Esports, you know, we're the kings of speed. And again, they just proven themselves right that, okay, even if it's the late game, they have been aggressive from the get-go. Even during the playoffs, you know, they've been very explosive. And it's, I guess I think it comes as no surprise that Boom Esports will dominate the gameplay.
Man, I don't even feel bad at all because Boom Esports worked so hard to get to that position. Now, of course, we cannot discount the fact that towards the very end, DRX also, with brilliant gameplay, right, was able to bag this first runner-up place, and they stayed on top for quite a bit, Red. Let's remember that. So DRX from Korea, congratulations. They also have their share of this $5,000 prize pool.
Oh, yes.
Big
well,
chunk of it.
To be fair, okay, let's just give everyone a spotlight, right?
Yes,
everyone
please.
Performed at their best. I mean, they did give us a very good show. You know, they put up a lot of heavy clutch moments for us to enjoy. So second runner-up goes to YOODO Alliance. I mean, this guy, when it comes to Miramar, oh man, they are juggernauts, I'm telling you.
Yes, they are. And always, right, we're always excited to see YOODO Alliance no matter what happens. Winner, chicken dinner or not, YOODO Alliance is a mainstay here at Ruthless Hype. So I'm really happy that they got this too. So, of course, there is a prize for third runner-up if memory serves, because we're going up to the fourth place, right? And the overall MVP. So we're going to check that out a little later on. Yes, overall MVP goes first, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it? Is it still Lapar? It's Yummy!
Oh man, stay hungry, man. I mean, this guy is really showing off. I mean, just flexing right here. 38 amazing elimination points and 6,848 damage output. Oh, what can I say about this guy, man?
Deserved. I think that's it. Deserved.
Yeah, he's wearing the crown right now. Yeah, he deserves the crown.
Deserved. Okay, so Yummy, congratulations. And you know, the entirety of Boom Esports, these hungry wolves, they did their thing, Red. I am very, very happy that Yummy got this. Super duper happy. Now, of course, this right here, these are the boys. These are the gentlemen who gave Yummy a run for his money. QX Triple Z, of course, Lapar, Kluk, Yoru, and of course, previously, I just like to make a special mention to Touch from Infinity. Thank you so much and good job, everybody.
Yeah, 2.11 average elimination point compared to 1.89 with QX Triple Z. That is a huge gap right there. And okay, checking out, of course, the top fraggers, 34 for QX Triple Z here. BTR Lapar with 28, followed by Adlut with 26, and Yoru of TALON Esports deserved as well, 26 finishes.
A lot of points over there. So again, I think it's really just all praises for our players here, Red, from Yummy all the way to Yoru. Thank you guys so much. Wow, what an invitational showdown. Again, this was my first, Red. So look at that, trumping DRX with a heartbreaking 3 points. Ooh.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Boom Esports dominating the charts. 3 chicken dinners, And then we've got DRX, but I don't want to discount the fact just how consistent DRX can be and how calculated they can be inside a battlefield, which remains to be an effective formula for them. YOODO Alliance, congratulations as well. We've got Thunder Talk Gaming landing at fourth spot, so everyone did an amazing job so far. And just look at that. This is heartbreaking as well. Thunder Talk Gaming, okay, they are at fourth place. They're tied up with BIGETRON Red Imps, but since they have 4 chicken dinners, they took the spot.
Yeah, that is indeed one for the books there. So, good stuff. Never forget your objectives, folks. You still got to get those chicken dinners. Meanwhile, page number 2, thank you, everybody. GG's from the 9th place to the 16th. So, I'm pretty sure they're going to bounce back in a future tournaments as well. Looking forward to the next, especially for the likes of DPLUS Kia, a household name, Team Pi, one of my favorites, PIGMY as well. And, of course, Red Queen's own, A Train to Kill.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, you made us very happy. You know, I'm always excited to cast for Ruthless Esports. I'll always say this over and over again. You guys have the best community. Although some of you can be toxic a little bit down there in the comment section, but I do applaud just how passionate you guys can be when it comes to supporting your favorite teams. And I do hope I can see a lot more of that. You know, just showing some love and support to your favorite players. Because again, you know, it takes a village to make our community really rise at the top, and we do have that thing that we want the esports industry to be the mainstream, right? So let's keep doing that. Let's keep supporting the organization. Let's keep supporting the casters, and let's keep supporting your team.
Man, this was such a roller coaster tournament, Red. I have never been on this kind of ride since I started here with Ruthless Hype. I'm so baffled by the fact that everything just went all over the place. You know, sideways, upwards, downwards, everywhere. It's really amazing. Thank you so much. Now, head to head, of course, Yummy, the QX Triple Z. These are just some of the names that you've been hearing us mention time and time again for good reason. Looking forward to when we'll be seeing them next. But, of course, this head-to-head also, in terms of a performance for the past number of days between Boom and DRX, really the topsy-turvy, to say the least. I don't think that there's really a significant leader here, Red. But,
yeah. I feel like, you know, when it comes to Boom and DRX, both of the teams here shows great flexibility and adaptability in every situation. It's just that I feel like Boom Esports is a bit more aggressive compared to DRX. DRX, they're pretty smart. You know, they're in terms of like how they approach every situation, right? I feel like when it comes to teeth, it's more of Boom Esports.
Yeah. But calculation, I think it goes to the Korean teams, right? To say the least, especially in this case, DRX. So maybe the meta will dictate what's gonna happen. So here we go. Boom Esports from the start of day 1 all the way to day 2, and maybe all the way to today. They've had a very, very good amount of improvement, to say the least, from the damage as well. Look at that leap. So Boom Esports well deserved of this recognition. I'd say, yeah, look at that. See the comparison between that all the way to day 3. It just really, really stand out.
Yeah, what a great fan service of Boom, DRX, YOODO Alliance, Thunder Talk Gaming, BIGETRON. You know, I will say, even for Alter Ego, Ares, Team Infinity, and Talon, we've not seen them really decline in terms of exerting that much effort in winning every match so far from day 1 to day number 3 of the grand finals, which again, something to applaud for. This is an off-season tournament, right? So practically the teams here, they do have the choice whether or not to really be aggressive you know, in this competition. But then again, those teams that I mentioned, from top 1 to top 8, they did show us great stamina. They put up a wonderful show for each and every one of us. So I would like to say good game, well played to all 60 teams that participated in the grand finals lobby.
I'm very happy, honestly. I'm very, very glad that we witnessed that for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So, Red Queen, I feel that this calls for a celebration, not just from the team, but also from us, right? For us here, from the desk as well as the back end. Thank you so much. It's a good baptism for me. Again, this is the first time I've done this, right? The invitational, so really, really happy. Final words, please.
Well, you guys have been amazing. Again, I did say just a while ago, I love performing for Ruthless Hype Esports. I love being here. You guys are always wonderful. You guys are wonderful audience, and I do love the fact that I found a home, in your community, and I would love to, of course, be always part of Ruthless Hype Esports and your community as well. So as for Red Queen, I do hope that you guys do drop by my social media pages. It's at Red Queen Andy. Say hi. Let's talk about PUBG because this is, of course, the #1 game for us. I know it's a bold statement, but this is the only FPS game for me. So that is it. I mean, Red Queen Gaming, about to sign up. How about you, Pika?
Yes, thank you. Again, ladies and gentlemen, always an honor to do such here for Ruthless. Plugging myself as well over here as my socials. Now, don't forget, of course, Ruthless Hype Esports. They do all the content that they can. Long content. It could be clips. It also could be team perspectives. Thank you so much. Now, we will let you guys enjoy this entire tournament at your own time. If you want to recap, it's gonna be on their YouTube page. But for now, that has been it. Good night, sleep tight. See you, and on to the next. We love you guys.